Hey, welcome back, everyone. It's me, Mr. 4K Upscaler. So, Banishers. Um, what is Banishers? Well, it's a. I don't want to say it's The Witcher. I wouldn't go as far as to call this game of The Witcher. The Witcher, obviously, it's a more richer, bigger game with more characters, and I don't think people should compare this to Witcher. To be honest, The Banishers, it's a game that's created by a small studio, okay, and it's published also by a small studio, Focus. So you can expect much uh, in terms of like you can expect like a high production value like The Witcher. What this basically is, it has some elements that borrows from The Witcher, but it deals with the ghosts. Okay, they're the Banishers. They're like uh, the the bounty ghost hunters, if you will. They're seeking the ghosts who don't want to return to their, you know, place where they need to be among the dead. And they just want to roam around, and their job is to banish them. So the game deals with ghosts and the other side of the outer worldly entities. If you know what I mean by outer worldly entities, meaning not of this world, from another world or from another universe or whatever dimension. So anyway, so now he lost his wife. This witch entity came in. This demon has taken his wife, and now he wants to do what he can to bring his wife back. So that's pretty much where we at. But he also met another entity that saved him, that rescued him. So I'm guessing it's like these are the good entities trying to help him versus the bad entities, the evil entities, demonic entities. So it's like all over the place, you know. But since I already have this game on a PlayStation Plus, I figured let me play through it. You know, let me take the advantage of PlayStation Plus and let me play through this game just to see how far it goes. You know what I mean? So we're starting at 11 o'clock p.m. Friday, 11 p.m., and then we should be done by. I'm gonna go for 6 in the morning or maybe 5 in the morning. I just want to see how far this game goes, and do I really like it? Do I not like it? So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and let's do that, huh? Shall we? So I guess I will be coming to this cave to save my game and craft other things. He's like a Batman hiding in the cave. The game run pretty good on 1440p performance mode uh, on the PS5. This is a PS5 base. There's also Enhanced Pro Edition, which is free. If you have a PS5 Professional, then it will be enhanced free of charge. Alright, Batman. Where do we go from here, dude? Can I make a jump? Let's see if I can make a jump. Oh. I think I'm going the wrong way. That's what's going on. I'm not familiar with a Batman cave. I think this is the right way of exiting. Yep, this is the right way. Yep, this is it. This is the right way.
Something's concealed.
So you can switch between you and her ghost to find hidden clues. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Can you do that at any given time? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. The combat's pretty basic, you know. Nothing to write home about. It's pretty basic.
Stay put.
We can fight them together.
Damn.
Have some other.
We did it.
We did. Thank you.
I wasn't much use.
You were. I promise. You'll get better. Things will get better. Something's here.
Something's here. Well, use your wife. That's what I would do. I mean, if she's a ghost, yeah. Put her to work. That's right. Let's make this marriage work, huh? Put her to work. Alright, pick it up. Oh, weight sits on my chest. I wouldn't have time to read this. Love and Peace.
They always end up mucking around with black magic. Always.
Is black magic real? According to Christopher Lee and even Dave Mustaine, you know, Dave Mustaine, the guy, the lead singer from Megadeth, but especially according to Christopher Lee, yeah, the black magic is real. If you open those doors, well, here's the thing. Here's what I have find out from people who actually dealt with black magic. If you practice it, the demonic entities don't even need your approval. They'll just come in, because that's already an invitation. If you're practicing the black magic, you're already opening the doors, whether you like it or not. So if you're doing it for the goof, don't do it. You will regret it. So be very careful. That's what I was told, and my advice to other people is don't mess with that stuff, man. Don't mess with the stuff you don't understand, because once you open that door, you can't close it, man. They come in. Even some of the best Catholic exorcists, they have a difficult time closing that door. So people need to, like, it's really, I mean, I don't care if you believe it or don't believe it. Do you want to find out? Yeah, well, I wouldn't recommend it. So people need to be careful with what they don't understand. Christopher Lee warned people. You guys know who Christopher Lee is, right? Famous British actor. He played the Dracula, and he was in James Bond and many other movies. He's a classic actor, and he knew a lot of individuals who practiced the black magic, and he warned people, like, do not practice that, do not get involved. And even Dave Mustaine, he said, like, do not practice that crap, And there's been a lot of celebrities who have practiced that crap. They join a lot of these groups, a lot of these clubs, and they practice that crap, and that's why they end up the way they end up. And some of them, they live a short lives. They're all fucked up. Why do you think they're all fucked up? There's a pretty good reason why they're all fucked up, and why they're doing the weird shit. So I was told not to ever mess with that shit, and guess what? I never did. If I see people like practicing that shit, I stay away from them. Nope. Like, stay away from me, dude. I had nothing to do with that. So don't practice that crap. That's what I was told. Well, let's exit. And it's not even a matter of do you believe it or not believe it. Do you want to find out? Do you want to gamble? That's the question you got to ask yourself. Are you willing to gamble? Because once you open those doors, man, it's too late. So do you want to gamble? Do you want to find out? You know what? I don't want to fucking gamble. I don't want to find out. I'm good as I am here. because I choose not to mess around with something that I don't understand. The universe is a very strange place. All right, there's many dimensions and there's a lot of different things, entities, and God knows what else. And do you want to open those portals, man? Do you want to do that? You know what I mean? What is this? Spiritual necklace. All right, let's. Can we equip this? I think it's already equipped. Yeah. My God, this cave is so big, bro. It's bigger than Batman cave. My God. Finally. There she is. Can you talk to her? Whoa, she wants me to change. Hold on. Is she indicating something? No. What is this?
That specter. It's heading for that corpse.
All right, let's get him. I actually like how you can switch between yourself and your wife as a ghost. It's kind of cool.
I have another in sight.
There he is. Where you going? Huh? Where you think you're going, asshole? The party's not over yet.
Die, you bastard!
The whole region's crawling with spectres. It's not just in Eden Town. What happened here for the veil to be so thin?
War, invasion, or colonization of a land that's vulnerable to haunting.
All right, let's move on then. Can I upgrade? Do you have any upgrades? I don't have enough points. What about my outfit? No, I don't have any outfits yet. I can upgrade this spiritual necklace. Can I? Or do I need more stuff? No, I need more stuff. I need more stuff. Another cave? Do we really have to go down this cave? How many times? Look, why do we have to go down this cave so many times? Look for sign of life. Now it's telling me to exit. Signs of life. Oh, okay. I feel like we're going in circles. We need to exit this cave, though. There's nothing here.
Hunting gear. There might be a lodge nearby.
You took yourself up there very fast.
That might take some getting used to, for both of us.
All right, now we're going the right direction.
And will people be able to tell that I'm haunted?
Perhaps, if they had talent or training.
What if someone sees you?
Unlikely. If they had talent or training, they wouldn't have needed us Banishers. These witches you mentioned must know something about the nightmare.
Aye, but can we trust them?
Witches only involve themselves with people if they absolutely have to. Yours must have good reason.
Never trust a witch. Unless you want to be used and abused.
I think I see a crossing. Over there.
Signs of civilization. Lucky me.
You know, the graphics are not bad in this game, considering, you know, I treat every game based on what it is, not based on what I expected it to be, you know. It's a small studio, published by a small studio, and small team, and I'm like, okay, it's a small studio, small publisher. I think this is a pretty good effort. Not bad, you know. You have to be fair. You have to treat each game based on what it is. Now, if this was like you know, CD Projekt Red Witcher 4, okay, then my expectations are much higher. If this was a Rockstar game, then yeah, my expectations are much higher. But I treat every game based on what it
This
is.
place. Wolves and spectres aside.
Don't you have wolves and spectres in the Highlands?
Aye, but ours have the courtesy of letting me catch my breath between fights.
I don't have the required manifestation to unlock this path for now. Yeah, I need to have a minute.
Creeping ivy.
I always hated these sap-thirsty spectres.
So you can craft certain magic, upgrade certain magic, and then you can open this. But not right now.
Bad news. The bridge is out.
We'll find another road to New Eden.
Strange. I see stains, but not the usual kind. There's a pattern to them. Don't you see it? It calls to me.
Okay.
I have strong ankles, but at this height, I'm not gonna make it.
What do you mean you can make it? Come on, dude.
I have strong ankles, but at this height, I'm not gonna make it.
Well, use your wife then. She can make it.
I have strong ankles, but
Why
at this
why
height,
can't she make it though?
I'm not gonna make it. And up and down we go.
Those stains. I could have grasped at them had I been stronger. It's hard to think clearly. The hunger is back and it's growing fast.
Already? Right, let's find something to sustain you.
What does she need? She needs to feed off of humans? What? Off of human souls? What? Why even bother? Yo, this is wrong, dude.
Did we miss a few?
So wait, she's feeding off of ghosts?
One less to worry about.
There you go. Now you shouldn't be hungry. Nice. Very nice.
There's someone inside. Someone tainted.
Yeah, well, let's talk to them. See what they have to say.
Ben, you're back. Beg pardon. Thought you was someone else. You hungry, friend? The stew is thin enough, but I'd be glad to share.
I'm not eating what you're eating, dude. I don't know what the hell you have in there.
Kind of you to offer, lad. But no, thank you.
Been a while since I've seen
I don't know what the
another
hell you're
human's
cooking in there.
face. You come from camp? You a hunter?
Of sorts. Red McCraith. I'm a banisher.
Like in the stories. Jacob Lind. I'm a trapper. That's a real job.
Who's Ben?
Who's Ben? Another trapper.
Aye, the best of 'em. Taught me all I know. He's out now, but he'll be back.
When is he gone? The bridge is down.
As down can be. Can't cross. Bad things lurk in the shadows. They scent flesh. Game's low. Game's low and Ben's gone. He'll find game, he will. I know it.
Well, anyway, what looks in the shadows. But first, how did you meet this Ben?
Where did you meet Ben?
We found each other. Brothers in spirit, he said. He's been good to me. Too good. Why?
He's important to you.
I. And me to him.
Let's see.
What lurks in the shadows? Is that what keeps you here?
That. And the fog. Can't hunt if you can't see. Ben shoots better than me. Knows the woods better too. I'd only slow him. Only slow him.
He's lost his nerve, or a ghost has taken it from him.
So that Ben is a ghost.
What are you doing here? Had you nowhere safer?
The woods are kind to them as knows 'em. We hunt here. When we get pelts and meat, we trade in New Eden. But game's been scarce. We've naught to trade, so we wait. When even the wolves are starving, you know it's going to be a bad winter.
How long have you been out here alone?
Dunno. I lose track. And I'm not alone. God is with me in the scriptures. Would you like me to read to you?
Another time, perhaps. You're exhausted. Unsurprising given how tainted are these woods. Are you sleeping?
I don't like sleeping. I see things. Bright eyes in the leaves. What does tainted mean?
Marked by ghosts. Haunted. Tell me of your nightmares.
One nightmare. Always the same one. Ben has it too.
Would you care to share them?
No. No. It's a nightmare. Nothing more.
All right. I think we understand. Your friend, it's a ghost.
Get some rest, Jacob. You need it.
If you see Ben, tell him I'm thinking of him. Tall lad, even when he's lying down. Can't miss him.
Poor child. He's shrouded in spectral stains.
Your meat's turning, friend.
Food is scarce. We make do.
He's not fussy. His meat is crawling.
Are these Ben's things?
Most of them. Not the rope. You can have it if you want.
Kind of you. Thank you.
I will take that. A
Ben
rifle?
went out without a gun.
We're trappers, not hunters. We had the gun for safety, but it got damp. Doesn't work.
We should search this place more thoroughly.
Oh, there to you, Jacob.
Mr. McCraith, sir?
Farewell to you, Mr. Lynn.
Farewell, Mr. McCraith, sir. Farewell.
We better stick around.
Wait, stick around to do what?
We're not finished here.
What do you mean we're not finished? Oh, I see, I see.
Do you sleep here, Jacob?
Ben sleeps here. I don't sleep.
Whatever haunts the boy spawns maggots. We should talk to this Ben fellow.
All right. Let's find Ben.
He's so confused. I doubt he knows what year it is. What happened to him?
Maybe he was always alone. Maybe Ben is made up.
Quick mist. Spun by a ghost after a violent death.
Banisher rule number 8. Don't get lost in quick mist, lest the spectres get you.
Wise, but I see no other way. Either Ben was lost in the mist, or he's the source of it. You might be able to drop down from here.
We have a rope, remember?
I do love a drop into the deep unknown. Can't see further than the end of my arm down there.
Don't worry, it'll affect your other senses too.
Oh, this quick mist is thicker than a Scotch dragoon. It smells almost as bad.
I could show you the way. Just saying.
Wait, that's better. And a little terrifying.
Paul, that's why you have your wife. Let's check up there. Up here. We gotta break that tree. That log. I think. That wood log. Which is down here. Oh, there we go. Why can he climb, dude? Like, you can't see that? Are you serious?
Do you see that? It looks like the fog has come. Hold on. I think I can rid us of the quick mist.
How?
Well, I'm partly made of the same stuff. I'm sorry. I didn't know that would happen.
We got away with it. Let's find what caused it.
You mean, let's find out who died?
There we go. I think we're going the wrong way. Just saying. This is the wrong way.
Traces of a struggle.
An echo hangs on it.
So when you perform these rituals, that's how you banish a ghost, basically. But you have to have certain resources in order for you to do the ritual.
Reunius vat aster himi.
I can't do it no more.
On your feet, Lind. We don't give up.
I've had enough. There's no way up. There's no way down. For days we've eaten nothing but boiled shoe leather. I'm done.
We don't give up.
Leave me be.
God be damned, I'm sick of carrying you!
What are you doing? Don't hurt me. I hate you. I hate you!
Well, now we know what
Ben
happened.
died in the fall.
And now his maggoty ghost is back to haunt the friend who pushed him.
So was Jacob lying to hide the murder?
He wouldn't be the first. We need to find the body, if the wolves haven't gotten there first.
Alright, so Jacob lied to us. He pushed him. You shouldn't have lied to us, Jacob. Now we'll have to banish you. Well, he's not a ghost yet, so we cannot banish him. But we can refuse to help him.
Is it just me or?
I felt it too.
No, we're going the wrong way. Hold on. Wait, is there a cave?
Oh, shite on a short stick. Bloody hell. Lad's been torn to pieces. No, wait. He's been carved with a knife. For his meat.
Jacob?
Still no tie. At Jacob's hovel, perhaps?
Oh, this Jacob's pretty bad.
Jacob was eating meat.
Jacob was eating Ben.
really hungry enough to eat his friend.
Maybe the nightmare had something to do with it.
Well, he certainly ate his friend for dinner. The guy's legitimately Hannibal Lecter now. Hello, Clarice. I guess we have to climb up. I guess. No, I'm going the wrong way, dude. Or am I? We have to go see Jacob. We have to talk to him. And why he turned into a Hannibal Lecter.
Make a run for it! I can help. This isn't over yet.
I like how you can switch between the two.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Sit down.
I'm right here.
Have a bit of this.
Alright, let's talk to the Hannibal Lecter. Oh, hi, Clarice. I do have to say, I miss our conversation.
Let's look for our tie while Jacob's outside.
Perhaps you would like me to be your lover. You do smell much better today, Clarice. There we go. Where'd he go? He's not here. Where's Hannibal Lecter?
Poor lad.
His food is the meat of the matter.
And tell you, that's horrible. Never heard a worse pun. I like it.
A true kind of friendship is by eating your friend, Clarice. A hand with a wooden bowl spoon used by Jacob. Yeah, he's a cannibal. Would you care for some dinner, Clarice? Perhaps you are not hungry at the moment, Clarice.
I think I found our tie. How did I not notice it before?
There were so many spectral stains, it's a wonder we found it at all. Come on, let's talk to Ben.
Let's talk to him. Because Jacob ate him. Jacob is the Hannibal Lecter.
With the right words of power, our ghost will be encouraged to come.
You're not Jacob.
Who the hell is this? This is Ben, right? Yeah, this is Ben. No, I'm not a Hannibal Lecter. That's Jacob. I'm a Banisher.
Who's you? My name is Red McCraith.
A Scot. You?
Antea Duarte. We're Banishers. We can help you.
I'm beyond help. Where's Jacob?
Oh, Jacob went to look for some more food. You know? Perhaps you should know your friend is very hungry.
We know what befell you, Benedict. What keeps you here?
He does. He waits and waits and waits on me. He'll not face what he has done, and I cannot go. I cannot go.
But I'll not hate him. How could I?
Well, he seems lost. He's already the apprentice for Dr. Lecter Hannibal.
We thought him lost. In mind and reason.
Who'd not lose their mind? Stuck in place for weeks on end, deprived of a living, deprived of a life.
Though I denied it, I saw it coming. I became wary. Some part of me knew what he was thinking, 'cause I was thinking it too.
What do you mean?
How long have you and Jacob been out here in the woods?
Some winters now, but this one, it never ends. No way out, no way in. We were alone, not an animal in sight. Oh, when things changed, we got stuck. These godforsaken woods.
So what do you want from Jacob?
What do you want from Jacob? Do you seek revenge?
I seek no vengeance. He is I, and I am him.
Ah, You've spoken like a true friend. You must taste delicious. I think they're both cannibals, bro. Honestly. Alright, so Jacob is a Hannibal Lecter. And this guy doesn't mind if he eats him. Like, I'm your food. Jacob Lecter. Hannibal Lecter.
Why do you not confront him? Why not show yourself?
I did. He thought me alive. He showed me steak he'd scavenged. He was so proud. He offered me a share. He needs to face the truth, to accept what he has done to both of us. At night, he'd read scripture. God would mind us if we were good and honest. Jacob taught me that. We were good. We lived honest lives. We kept to ourselves, minded our business and no one else's. So tell me, Banisher, what did we do to deserve this?
Yeah, well, what did anyone do to deserve anything? Welcome to life. Mysterious life as it is. You know, it's interesting. A lot of people always seek like some sort of answers. Why this? Why that? Why does this happen? Why does that happen? And I think it's a waste of time to be seeking those kinds of answers. Why? Because you're never gonna find the answer why. You know, life is so complex and so strange and so monolithic that it's a waste of time to be asking questions why. You just have to accept that life is a very strange, this existence very strange to begin with, right? Because there's so much that we don't know. Why we behave the way we behave, you know, as humans, you know, and all the things that we do. And people always asking these questions as to why. And I think that's just a waste of time asking those questions. You just have to accept it. It is what it is. It's a mysterious, it's unknown. You'll never, nothing, what I'm trying to say is, if people try to make some sense out of this life, you're just making it worse. Nothing will make any sense to you. If you're seeking some sort of answers, trying to understand why this, why that, X, Y, and Z, you're only going to disappoint yourself because there won't be any answers given to you. Nothing will make any sense. If you try to make some sense out of everything, nothing will make any sense. So what do? Well, enjoy life. Continue enjoying life for what it is. And just look at it as an experience. Like, I'm privileged to be alive. I'm privileged to enjoy this experience. And when it comes to an end, that's it. And it will eventually come to an end. Nothing is forever. So that's the way I look at it, man. You know, I don't waste my time trying to understand why this, why that, you know, why this is happening. Like, no, that's a waste of time.
This was not God's doing. Another powerful entity is at work here.
New Eden is cursed.
Then God has forsaken us, and we are doomed.
Here we go. The God question. What is God, right? Depending on who you ask. Depending where you go, which continent of this planet you go to. The gods has many different versions, many different meanings. So this goes back to what I've been saying earlier. if you think that you're going to make some sense out of all of this stuff that's been going on, all this craziness throughout our history, why this, why that, nothing will make any sense. So what do? Well, just continue living life. Enjoy every minute, every second of it. Enjoy your every day as if it's your last, because you don't know. You don't have a crystal ball. You don't know what's waiting for you around the corner. You don't know where you're going to end up, what type of situation, right? So live every day as if it's your last. And that's it. That's it. Because if you're not enjoying every day, then you're not living life. Honestly. I see people get stuck into thinking so much about the future. That's the most worst thing you can do to yourself and your psyche, is thinking about the future. Where am I going to be 10 years from now? You don't know where you're going to be tomorrow. You don't know where you're going to be next few days, the next week, the next month. So this notion of like, where I'm going to be next year and next few years or 10 years from now, that's really just a waste of time and stupid to think like that. Enjoy every day as if it's your last. And just look at it as an experience. Don't look at it as a, I see people get stuck on accomplishments. Ooh, I accomplished this. I accomplished that. Okay, so what? What now? You're going to spend the entire life on this planet just bragging about it? And nobody really cares about your accomplishments. They're your accomplishments. They're your experiences. But I always see people have this need and urge to advertise their accomplishments as if people care. No one really cares. They might pretend that they care, but they really don't care. It is your accomplishment, so you care. It's yours. There's a lot of things I figured out, man. Let me tell you, I'm 46, and yeah, I made some mistakes in the past. I learned from my mistakes in the past, and as I was growing up. But I also learned a lot by making mistakes and learning from those mistakes, meeting different people, learning from different people, traveling the world, being in different parts of the world, different cultures, etc., etc. I learned a lot, and when you get to the point where you learned a lot, then you realize, hey man, life, it's an experience. And whatever time you have, it's luck. And you don't know how long that luck's going to last. So enjoy every day as if it's your last. Because you don't know. You don't know what waits for you today. You don't know what waits for you tomorrow. What waits for you next week or the next month. You don't know. So therefore, enjoy life, every minute of it. Look at it as an experience, not as some sort of an accomplishment. People are looking at life as if it has to be some sort of an accomplishment. And I think that's the wrong way of approaching life. I approach my life with sense of experience. I'm experiencing. I'm privileged to be alive. I'm privileged to have this experience. And I'm enjoying it every day till I can't no more. Till my time comes to go. That's it. What the hell? What the fuck? My game crashed? Did you see that? It's almost like the spirit went inside the game and says, screw you. I'm kicking you off the game. I'm kicking you off the game. Listen, I don't practice None of that voodoo magic. I don't practice none of that black magic. I don't do none of that shit. All right, so I don't worry about that. Do I believe in it? It's not so much about belief. It's about the fact that I accept there's a lot of unknowns. And that is okay, because this existence is unknown. Okay? There's so much that we don't know. There's that missing link. There's so much we don't know. And because there's so much we don't know, I accept that there's a lot of stuff out there that I shouldn't be messing with. So I always choose not to mess around with practicing the voodoo stuff, black magic, all this other crap. I know people who practice it, and well, I'm not their friends no more, because I said to them, listen, man, if you're gonna practice, because I had some friends who were into goth, like they were practicing all the goth shit, you know, all that crap, and I was like, man, no, man, not me, bro. I'm not into that crap. And I just couldn't be around those friends. I told them, I said, listen, you guys into that crap, goth, all that goth crap, not me. Nope. Sorry. We're not going to be friends no more. And they understood. It's like, all right. Because here's the thing, if I associate myself with friends and individuals who practice that crap, then that crap's gonna carry over to me, and then that's gonna open the portal to come to me, and then I'll have to deal with that nightmare of paranormal activities and shit flying around the shelves and all kinds of crap. So, you know, my advice to people is don't practice black magic. Don't practice none of that crap, because here's the thing, man. Once you start messing around with that, then that's an invitation already. They're not going to ask for your permission. They're going to come in. You're already opening the doors. Just for you, like, participating in that, you're already manifesting that. You're already opening the doors. And they're already coming in. And they're going to mess with you. They're going to go inside your mind. You're going to hear all kinds of fucking voices. And they're going to have a full control over you without you even knowing it. Subconsciously, you will not even know it. Even subconsciously, you will not even know it, that they're taking control of you. And that's not the place you want to be. Okay? So, guys, it's not just me telling you this. Dave Mustaine said the same thing. The lead singer of Megadeth. Many other celebrities, they talked about this. Christopher Lee, before he passed away, he talked about it. He says, I urge everybody not to mess around with the black magic. Just stay away from that crap. So, yeah. But I had friends who were into that shit, and that's why we're not friends anymore. You know, this is a long time ago when I was, you know, when I was in my 20s. I had some friends, you know, they were listening to goth, metal, you know, they were into the goth music and all that demonic crap music. And I was like, nah, not me, not for me.
You tried many times to leave this place.
I tried and failed. Week on week, month on month maybe. We went in circles. The woods are tricky, sir. treacherous, mean. Round and round we went, round and back again.
Jacob said you both had nightmares. The same nightmare.
Aye. And yet we got no sleep. Couldn't tell truth from fantasy. The shadows seemed to flicker at the corners of our eyes.
And here's the thing, it's not like I didn't like my friends, my ex-friends, when I was in my 20s. I liked them, they liked me, we all liked each other, you know. We all hang around together, listen to goth music and all that, and had some parties, you know. Back then I was in a SUNY Plattsburgh college, and we used to go to Montreal, come back, and we listened to goth music. But, you know, I just, and I dated a lot of goth chicks too, you know. They're all nice to me. They're all like, everyone was nice. But I just couldn't associate myself being exposed to that kind of like dark energy. You know what I mean? They wanted me to paint my fingernails black and eyelashes black and all that shit. Like, nah, not me. And I was younger. I was 20 years old. But I could never be like involved in that kind of, you know, stuff. I mean, they were nice to me. I was nice to them. It just we were friends. But I tried to, I explained to them, like, we cannot be friends because what you guys are practicing, I don't want to be part of. All this goth shit, you know, burning the, you know, the candles and putting the Lucifer signs and all that shit. Like, I cannot be part of that crap, you know. So, yeah. Even this one chick I was dating, you should see her room, dude. Jesus Christ, man. All kinds of Lucifer shit, yeah. I was like, fuck that, man. No. I mean, we had a good time, but like I said, I cannot, you know. I just like I felt like a very like a uneasy presence, like the dark energy. I was like, nah. I mean, she was hot. I mean, we had a great time, yeah. But I just couldn't be part of like what she was practicing, you know. This when I was 20, 21, 22. I was in upstate New York, Plattsburgh, SUNY Plattsburgh. Believe it or not, I was studying criminal justice. I was going for criminal justice, but it didn't work out because I never really learned anything and never paid any attention to the statutes of criminal justice. That's what I wanted to go for. And I never finished it, you know. Because I was too busy partying, you know. What's up, Shuki? How you doing, man? And the only reason I'm mentioning all of this stuff, like the dark magic and all this other shit, is because this game deals with that. Deals with the dark magic, you know, demonic entities and all this other crap, you know.
Thank you, Benedict. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Perhaps we shall, Banisher. Perhaps we shall.
All right, let's go find Jacob.
Jacob must confess.
The truth will break him.
I fear the truth will break him.
Doing okay? What happened? What happened? Did you get possessed by a demon? What's going on? I don't have any more questions for this guy. We need to find Jacob. Let me see if we missed anything here.
Yes, still disgusting.
Let's find Jacob. Isn't this past your bedtime? I'm surprised you're still up. Me, I slept, dude. I slept for like 8 hours, bro. I went to bed at... No, I went to bed at 3. Ah, that's nothing, dude. It's just a battery, man. It's not the end of the world. I thought maybe something else was going on. I was like, oh, if that's all you have to worry about is your batteries, on your little remote control truck. Ah, man, you're doing good, man. You're good. You can order those on Amazon, man. They'll ship it to you the next day, bro. Just go to Amazon and they'll ship it to you. Done deal, you see? It's already done. You don't have to leave a house, man. They'll ship it to you. Charger's expensive. Well, you need to sell those keyboards, bro. Sell them keyboards. Hey, you can have enough money for your charger, for the RC charger. You see, I have a solution to all your problems. You just have to execute your problems properly. I'm sure there's cheaper chargers, dude. You just need to look, man. You know, you spend all day long just being upset about it instead of looking and searching to see if you can find it cheaper somewhere. You could have even sold it, sold the keyboards, man, to some guy for half a price. You could have. I told you, man. You got those keyboards. Sell them. Sell those keyboards, man. You're gonna make a bundles of money. Now you're being spoiled little brat, bro. Buy yourself a new charger, man. I'm sure you'll find one. They can be that expensive, dude. Oh, there goes Jacob. Oh, hello, Clarice. Oh, hi, Clarice. Did you miss me?
Oh, there to you, Jacob.
Mr. McCraith, sir?
I heard you ate the Ben, didn't you? Was he delicious? He ate his friend, bro. This guy right here. He's a Hannibal Lecter.
I'm sorry, Jacob, we must talk. Something has happened to Benedict.
What? Where is he? What happened?
You ate him.
Come on now, Jacob.
If something's happened to Ben, say so. Where is he?
I believe you ate him. Did he taste good? You killed Benedict. That's what you did. You pushed him off that cliff, and then you ate him.
Day after day, you woke hungry from your nightmares. You tried to escape and failed many times until you broke. You killed your friend, Jacob.
What? No. No, that's not what happened. Leave me be.
Aye. That's what you said to Benedict before you pushed him off the cliff. But that's not all, is it? You killed Benedict, then you ate him. You were starving to death, yes, but you made your choice.
You're not real. You're not real. You're a monster.
Ah, come on now. I know you're hungry. Would you like to try some more? Man, you're hilarious, Shuki. So what was the point of you bitching and moaning all day long? You see, you spend all day long just bitching and moaning when you could have purchased it for $31, dude. Let me tell you something about you, bro. You are your worst enemy, dude. And I'm telling you this as a colleague, a friend from an internet. You're your worst enemy, bro. You're getting all pissy and in a shitty mood and blah, blah, blah. When you could have just hop on with one of your keyboards, mechanical keyboards, and there you go for $31, bro. So you spend all this time just bitching and moaning. Yeah, well, maybe you need to stop bitching and moaning. Maybe you need to just calm the fuck down, dude. And, you know, go on the internet, use a common sense, and search, and yeah, $31. There's a charger. Oh, shit. I'm always right, dude. Don't you dare question me. You just gotta, I think you're too spoiled, bro. I think you're spoiled. That's your problem, bro. You got too many toys, you're too spoiled, and this spoiledness, it's doing this to you. I'm telling you this as a colleague, as a friend on the internet. Being spoiled ain't gonna do you no favors, bro. Trust me. Even right now, you're wasting my time telling me about this bullshit. When we all know it's your fault. You got through a hissy fist and bitching and moaning all day long when you could have just hopped on the internet with one of your mechanical keyboards and just type in, oh, $31 charger for my RC remote control car. Oh, it's only $31. And they'll ship it to me tomorrow. Listen, even when I'm wrong, I'm right. But you guys don't listen to me. That's the problem. You guys just listen to that little bullshit voice, this little garbage voice in your head. And that's your problem, guys. That's not my problem. That's your problem. You guys got to deal with that shit on your own. No, I blame yourself, dude. It's nothing to do with Pittsburgh. This is your doing, bro. You gotta own up to your shit, bro. You can't blame other people. You can't blame other things. You gotta own up to what you do. You gotta take responsibilities and actions for your own fuck ups. I did the same thing. And when you get to that realization, when you start understanding that, when you take responsibility, then you realize, hey, I can't just point fingers and blame other people or blame this or blame that. No. Maybe it's me. And majority of the time, it is us. But we just don't want to admit that it's us because it makes us feel weak, right? It strokes our ego down to the lowest level. Even this guy doesn't want to admit. It's kind of like you. Yeah, it's almost like you. Here we go. This is a good example. This is you, Shuki. He doesn't want to admit that he ate his friend and he killed his friend. But he knows that he pushed his friend off the cliff. And he knows that he ate his friend. But he doesn't want to admit it. Just like you don't want to admit it. That you could have used one of your mechanical keyboards, typed it on your ultra wide screen, type in RC chargers and get yourself an RC charger, remote control charger for your trucks, little remote toy trucks that he has. and you could have gotten that charger for $31. That's all you had to do, man. But you guys don't listen to me. And I'm like, fuck. People got swabs in their ears. They're going to do what the fuck they're going to do. You see, that's why I don't bother trying to tell people what to do, man. It's like, fall down and learn. I'll be great. Well, there you go. Now you know that you shouldn't bitch and moan about things that are not that serious. Don't get upset easily about things like that, man. All right? You should get upset if you're like on the street and you got nothing, you got no food, you got nowhere to go, nowhere to sleep, and then you should be upset. Like, fuck, what do I do now? Fuck, I'm out in the street. Where do I go? Right? What do I do? How do I get my shit together? But stuff about the batteries, that's a privileged stuff, man. That's spoiled. That's being spoiled and privileged. Spoiled and privileged. So don't say nothing bad about your cousin. You know, I'm sure your cousin's spoiled and privileged. And so are you. It goes with the territory. I'm not saying this to be an asshole to you. I'm just saying this because I care. Because I give a shit about you. If I didn't give a shit about you, I wouldn't say a goddamn word, man. I wouldn't say nothing. But I'm telling you this because it's better you hear it from me than to hear it from someone else. Because when you hear it from me, then you know I'm telling you the truth. I'm speaking the truth, you know. All right. You're the monster, Shuki. You're the monster. He kind of looks like you, just like with a longer hair. Like if this is almost like you. No, this guy looks like Neo Tesla. Fuck. Seriously, this guy looks like Neo Tesla. Holy shit. I think we found Neo Tesla, bro. Oh my fuck. Or whatever he calls himself. Fast Eddie, Edgy Eddie, whatever the fuck his name is. We found him. That's him. That's Neo Tesla right there. But he also has a little bit of you. With a long hair. It's weird how both you and him kind of have a little bit of similarities. He has a long hair. Kind of looks like him. Yeah, but it looks like Neo Tesla. Yeah. Our dear Canadian friend. He's from Canada. Yeah. Oh, the guy is such a troll, dude. The guy has so many trolling accounts. I lost the fucking count. And then he hangs out with that other witch, Katie, and she has God knows how many fucking fake accounts, man. Jesus. Yeah. These individuals, man, they're cuckoo. They flew on the cuckoo's nest long time ago. These individuals have flew on the cuckoo's nest long fucking time ago, dude. Like, they're beyond help. Like, they cannot be helped. Trust me, they're far too gone. The demons already took over. They're controlling them. It's too late. No exorcist will be able to help those individuals. Believe me when I tell you. No Vatican Catholic exorcist will be able to help those individuals. All right, so we found Neo Tesla. There he is, right here. And he's denying that he's the monster. Oh, but you ate him, didn't you? Tell me, was he delicious when you ate him?
If there's a monster here, Jacob, it's you. Speak. Cast off your guilt. Then we'll see what can be done about the shame.
I failed him. I failed Benedict.
Oh, look at those fake
I was
tears.
so angry.
Look at those fake phony
so
tears.
angry.
Look
He
at
kept
this
pushing
narcissist,
me,
demonic possessed motherfucker.
argue, and I
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
when I saw him lying there.
I can spot this shit from thousands of miles away.
The whispers.
This,
said
you know, I'm the Witcher. You know what?
it was him.
I should be
or
the Witcher,
me.
bro. People should
Him
call me
or
the Witcher.
I would
Like,
have died. I should
Roach,
have died.
it's me, Witcher.
My
I'm the
sins
Witcher.
deserve no better.
I am the. I even sound like the Witcher.
I failed God.
Trish,
I failed my friend.
where's Roach? Did you see Roach?
I'm a monster.
My horse,
I
Roach.
deserve no mercy.
No. You're just a sinner, begging for help.
You're a sinner, bro. That's right.
Both faced a choice, simple and awful, to kill or to die. You struck first, and here we are.
Do you forgive me?
Oh, they were lovers. Oh shit, man. God damn. Oh, this is disgusting. Ugh. This is disgusting.
Our fates are in the hands of others now.
Yes. Banisher, do your job.
And you make sure you bend over, because your friend is
you're
about to
come
give it
back.
to you. He's right behind you.
If we're to use the ritual we spoke of, this is when it starts.
He's already unzipping his pants, bro, as we speak.
If we
So
take
make sure you
one
bend over.
step along that path,
Jacob is ready to die.
Look, he's right behind him. No, look. He's like already unzipping his pants and slowly approaching him, and he's going to give it to him. None of this is shocking. Listen, none of this is shocking. I knew they were lovers. That's why he ate him, because he loved him so much. Like, I got to get a taste of you. Man, there's some sick fucks out there, bro. Some sick, twisted fucks. All right, Shuki. Take your time, man. Take your time, bro. Oh, my God. So they were lovers. All right, Shuki. Whatever helps you sleep at night, brother, do what you gotta do. Whatever helps you not have any panic attacks and anxiety, I'm all for that, bro.
the others won't be. We'll tell lies. We'll harvest the essence of the living.
I'll shoulder the blame. As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful. Do we kill to be together again?
Yes, do it. Do it.
Or do we part forever?
Do
We
it.
must decide now.
We have reached the closure of haunting case. As a banisher, you must decide: blame the haunted inhabitant, ascend the ghost, or banish the ghost. I will blame him. Yes, he will be blamed. Each choice will have consequences, especially on the way Red Antea evolve as couple. Reminder: if Red wishes to bring Antea back to life, he must blame the largest number of living settlers. I will blame Jacob, because he's a piece of shit, bro. You know? He's a monster. He's a piece of shit. And he's got what's coming to him. That is the blame. Eternal blame. Forever. You will be cursed for the entire remaining of your existence. You will be cursed with the most powerful demons of the underworld. This decision will contribute to Antail's resurrection. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck this guy. I would rather my wife come to life than to see this piece of shit. I will sacrifice him with a blame ritual. That's right. I will curse you. You will be cursed. I like this, that you can be the judge, the executioner. The judge and the executioner. Yeah.
Jacob Lind, you believe you merit no mercy, but your suffering must have an ending. You murdered your friend, the man you called your brother. You fed on him. Then you denied your part in his ending and bound his spirit to this realm. You can never right this wrong. But the truth and your death will ease his suffering. There can be no half measures here.
And if the righteous scarcely be saved, where shall the ungodly and the sinner appear? Benedict, my friend.
It's
forgive
too
me.
late for that. I'm afraid it's a little too late. I'm afraid it's a little too late for that. I love it. Love it. Too late for that. I would rather save my wife than to let these evil fucks roam around. Because they knew what they were doing. And now people say, oh yeah, they knew exactly what they were doing. They made a conscious decision to do evil shit.
It's done. You may feed
And no one should shed any fucking tears over them.
You can rest inside.
That's just my opinion. Eye for an eye. If you murdered somebody and you made a conscious decision to murder somebody, fuck you, dude. You're dead. As far as I'm concerned, you're fucking dead. That's it. You can't, wash your way from that decision that you made. Eye for an eye. I believe in eye for an eye. If you kill somebody, that's it. You need to be executed immediately. No trial, none of that shit. Just like, that's it. Execute. I think it would be a much safer world if that was the case, dude. You would see less crime. You would see less murders. All the sick fucks would leave this country, would go somewhere else. Because it would be an eye for an eye crime. Like, you wouldn't even be arrested. The cops would hunt you down and they would execute you. That's it. Is that harsh? Yeah, it is harsh. But it also keeps society safe. It keeps us more civilized. It's a necessary evil. Sometimes you have to use it. Sometimes you need strict laws to have a good society. It's the only way. But that's just me. That's just me.
No more maggots. Ben is gone for good.
Yeah, well, fuck. I mean, fuck Jacob. He pushed his friend, he killed him, and then he ate him, and then he lied about it. He denied the whole thing. Pfft, fuck that. Hell no. Zero tolerance for that bullshit. I like this game. That you can be the judge, the executioner. Man, this is cool. I already like this game. And now we can do some upgrades. Each enemy hit by a punch attack increases the damage of punch attacks by 7%. This effect can be accumulated. Okay, I got it. I don't have enough points. Or do I? How about that? Sixth sense. Charged heavy attacks damage. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cool. A pretty cool game. I think it got like 8 out of 10 on majority of websites. I think it got 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Majority of the journalists, they gave it a 8. There's maybe few here and there that gave it a 7, but it got pretty good scores, reviews. There might be a sequel on this, but I have to say that it's a listen. I said earlier, when it comes to video games, I judge video games based on what they are, not based on what I wanted them to be. So based on what this game is, I look at it from that perspective. It's created by a small studio, published by a small publisher, and therefore I judge it based on that aspect. And I think the fact that it's being made by a small studio, a small team, I think they did a good job with this game, honestly. And you guys can play it as well. It's on PlayStation Plus, you know, it's available. You know, check it out for yourself, because I don't know how long it's going to stay on a PlayStation Plus. It may not stay on a PlayStation Plus forever. You know, it might come over to Xbox. I don't know. So, Game Pass. I mean, so I don't know how long it's going to stay, but you should certainly take the advantage of. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking advantage of it right now to play throughout this game. You know. I like it. I like it, actually. I like this game. In the beginning, I was like kind of confused because I wasn't sure what's going on. It started kind of slow, but now that I understand the full concept of this game, now that I understand what's going on, I really like it. That's the thing about the games. You have to give them a proper time. You know, you got to give each game plenty of time to play it. Once you spend more, this is why you need to spend more time playing these games, so that way you understand what's going on, what the story is, what the gameplay is like, what type of game it is, right? And then you will appreciate it more. And I've seen people play games for a couple of hours and then they give up. Like, no, dude, you can't do that. Individuals only play games for a couple of hours and then they never touch it again. Then you're not giving the game a proper, a fair shake. You're not giving the game a fair shake. You need to spend more time. You need to play it more. All right, we're good. Let's rest. Save the game.
That man killed and ate his friend.
When I was a soldier, I heard many stories of those besieged eating their own. Some were true.
Famine is a ferocious master. Jacob was hungry,
Just like you.
just like me.
I never thought I'd blame anyone. I've not killed since I quit the army. I swore I'd never kill again.
It's not too late to change our minds.
We made the right choice. Listen, we made the right choice. The guy was a murderer. He ate his friend, and then he lied about it. You don't want that kind of person to be breeding around this planet. It's a matter of time before he does it again. You can't have people like that breeding around. You know, it's like a cancer spreading around. We made the right choice.
We made the right choice. We made it together. No turning back.
Then, so I may have my resurrection, we'll steal human essence. We'll kill people for our own ends. Living, breathing people.
These are
We'll
murderers.
be banishers no longer.
Listen, they're murderers. All right? They're murderers. We're killing murderers. We're not, you know. These individuals deserve to die. Eye for an eye. It's really that simple. You know, don't shed any tears for Jacob, all right? He was a murderer. Simple as that. You don't let any murderer go free. None. He made a conscious decision to kill his friend and he ate him and he lied about it. Well, why should he be able to breed on this planet? Why? And who's to say that he's not going to do it again if he has done it before? So, fuck him. We made the right choice. Remember, you remain free to make any choice you want when bringing closure, no matter the oath you have sworn, as long as you're ready to face the consequences. That's okay. It's fine. As long as my wife lives, I don't care if I die. I'm okay with that decision, you know. I love this about this game because it also gives you a replay value, so you can replay this game again and try to make different choices. No, I'll bring you back.
Right. That's that settled.
Thank you. I hope you've no regrets.
None.
Soon I'll reclaim my life.
We'll pay the highest of prices.
We Banishers may call it blaming, but our hearts will know we're taking lives.
How many?
I don't know. Perhaps too many to ask of you.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
I want us back, Red. I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
I want it too. With the whole of my heart. No price too high. I will do it. By my oath, I swear it, my love. I'll see you back from the dead.
So is this the wrong thing to do? Well, listen, they're banishing murderers, bad people. Like, they're murderers. Like, they're bad people. If you're a murderer, you don't deserve to live, dude. What gives you the right to take someone else's life? And that's the way I'm looking at it. Like, these are murderers, all right? He's banishing murderers.
Let's go back to the bridge. I feel stronger. Let's see if I was right about those spectral stains. That's it. I think I can jump the gap. Your bane rings will help. Can you find the place where the stains align?
Here we go. It's right here, right? It's down here.
Come with me.
Come with me if you want to live. Come on, Banisher. Where'd she go?
Are you all right?
Never better. another road to nowhere. Can we jump this?
Spectral stains are out of reach. I've nothing to work with here.
So we find another way. Stupid country.
When we get back to New Eden Town, you can make a complaint.
That jump was quite something.
Ghosts are quite something. But I feel clumsy. I have no idea what I'm doing.
You'll master it. You've mastered everything else. No way through here neither, far as I can see.
Hell yeah.
Bastard!
The right words of power may force the nearby specters to show themselves.
Let's perform the ritual. Ritual site. Or we can save our game right here.
True self.
They never learn, do they?
Here we go. Right there. Get him.
They brought more friends.
There we go.
That specter's looking for a body.
Not on my watch. You want.
This isn't over yet. Watch out. Spectre possession.
Reinforcements.
God damn, there's so many of them.
Get back up.
Spectre heading for that corpse. They're vexed now.
We kicked ass, bro.
Do you see a way up?
We kicked ass. It's time for my banana.
It's nice here and all, but do you see a way up? I feel a draft.
From the invisible.
I can't. Which way do we go now? Ah, perfect.
Here,
That's high.
trust me.
Hold
Not
my
quite
hand.
the right alignment.
Hold my hand. I'll show you the way.
Yes!
We did it.
Remind me to close my eyes next time.
You know, this game is better than what I thought. Honestly. In the beginning, it started kind of slow. But now it's much better. Welcome back, Shuki.
Hell's balls.
Hell's Bowls. Oh, that's the first one.
Are you all right?
I'll be better.
Do I look
Side
alright?
up.
I'm upside down.
What happened?
Rope trap. Jacob Lind mentioned the hunter's camp. It may be close. Something's there.
Something alive.
Yes.
A hunters? Damn it.
Brilliant.
Take it easy now, alright?
Who are you and where did you spring from?
I've come from New Eden Town.
That's a very long way from here, sir. Who are you?
My name's Red McCraith. I work for the selectmen of New Eden Town. I'm a banisher.
Didn't you and the other one die in the meeting house?
I fell in the water, and the tide took me. I survived. Up to now, anyway.
I've never seen a banisher before. I expected more.
Oh
Can
yeah?
I please continue this conversation?
You want to see
with my
more? Well,
feet
then you have to
on
cut
the
me down.
ground?
and check under the hood.
Easy now.
Stop your jiggling. Hold still, I said.
You try holding still when some lassie's shooting at you.
In that case, Banisher, you may escape the trap yourself.
Wait, what? No, come
Our
on!
camp lies downhill. I'll wait for you there.
Come back
What
here!
a bitch.
Shite! I don't suppose you can help me, can you?
That was entertaining.
It's good to see you smile.
Wait. Something's there.
Something alive.
No.
Oh shit, it's Rob Zombie.
Shite!
Jesus Christ, Rob Zombie. You've definitely gotten old.
You can do it.
How?
Please.
Wow, she actually can do it. All right, Rob Zombie, you ready for this shit? Well, I'm more human than you human, all right? I'm more human than human. Told you.
Try this on.
I'm more human than human.
Too soft. Get in his face.
Signs of life ahead.
But wait, shouldn't we check here first? Hold on. Shouldn't we go inside? Let's see what the note says. To them devils, dirties, the place with their rotten, half-eaten, bloody leaving and their sharp edge. Sounds like something Rob Zombie would leave. Lyrics for his next song. To them devils, dirties, the place with their rotten, half-eaten, bloody leaving and their sharp-edged, broken, bloody arrowheads. Arrowheads.
This place is empty so long it's rotting.
Wristband of Harmony, hold on. Can we use that? Hell yeah. Do we have any upgrades? Nope. There we go. Perfect. More human than human. I used to listen to Rob Zombie all the time. I mean, White Zombie and then Rob Zombie. It's the same thing. The first time I learned about White Zombie was in 1996. And I started listening to them 1996. More Human Than Human. Yeah, that was the song. I also used to listen to The Cure. Because I told you my friends were gothic. They're into the whole gothic thing. And I used to date gothic chicks, you know, when I was younger. In my 20s. I used to listen to The Cure. Then later on, of course, you know, Marilyn Manson and Nine Inch Nails and Korn. Many others. But I couldn't be around my friends because they were practicing that black magic, voodoo magic shit. You know, I'm just like, I cannot be around individuals who like practice that kind of shit, you know. And Ouija board and all that shit. Ouija, you know, Ouija board. Lighting up candles with Lucifer sign, star, you know, I can't, you know. You know, this whole thing, you know, I can't, you know, can't be around people like that, man. I mean, they were not assholes to me. Like these chicks that I was dating and friends that I had back then when I was in my 20s, when I was in upstate New York in Plattsburgh, going to SUNY Plattsburgh College. You know, we were cool friends. We were all cool friends, you know. But it's just I couldn't like be around that whole, you know, voodoo, black magic, opening up the portals to demons kind of shit, you know. So. And they were really into that shit, man. They were really like into the whole, you know, ritual shit and goth. Like Books of Shadows, like, oh, you need to read the Books of Shadows. Like, no, I don't want to read the Books of Shadows. Well, you see, you got the refund. You got your money back. You're going to purchase your RC charger. So you spend all day long just bitching and moaning. When you could have done that hours and hours and hours ago. But you needed someone to tell you that you're spoiled and you got to get your shit together, man. You needed me to tell you that. So hopefully you learned your lesson, Shuki. Lesson is don't bitch and moan about stuff that you know are not that much of a bigger deal. And you know you're going to fix that. You're going to get that. So, yeah. You can LOL all you want, man. You know I'm telling you the truth here, man. It's the truth fucking serum. It's for your good, man. Not for my good. I could give a shit less what you do, bro. It's your life at the end of the day. But I'm just telling you as someone who gives a shit, I'm letting you know, you're not doing yourself a favor getting pissed off about small shit like that, bro.
Think you could take on a ghost?
I just never understand why people like do that kind of shit like that. You're getting pissed off about shit that really is no big deal. And you know it's no big deal. You know you can get that charger cheap, and you just did. You got it for $30. You got that refund, and you went through all this hissy fist, bitching and moaning, getting in a shitty mood. For what? For nothing. You get your high blood pressure for nothing. Like, I don't get it. That goes without saying, Shuki. That certainly goes without saying. I know you have problems. I know it. So does everyone else, you know. Everyone has problems, dude. But you got to learn from those problems. You got to own up to it, man. You know. Life is too short for that kind of shit, bro. Like, what I try to do, man, when I wake up every morning, I try to make the best of my day. Now, if certain things I can control, well, there's certain things you have no control over it, right? And it is what it is. You got to just go with it and deal with it. But life, it's about experience. Life, it's not about possession of things or collecting things or... I think the problem with a lot of people is the things you own end up owning you. And I think that's where we at. People wake up every day measuring their life based on what they own. Oh, look at me. I have a PS5 Pro. Ooh, my life is fulfilled. Or look at me, I have a Tesla car. Or look at me, I have a Ford Raptor. Ooh. Or look at me. I have this big giant house, you know. They're just things, bro. They're just things, but they don't define who you are. And they certainly don't define your life experience. It's nice to have nice things, but if you allow these things to be part of you, to control you, then you're not in control of your life. Then you don't live a life. Then you're just living. Then you become a slave to the material world. And I know a lot of people, they're slaves to the material world. Like they're just like, ooh, look, I have this PC, I have this, you know. It's not healthy, man. It's not healthy for your psychological, mental state. You gotta get rid of that, man. That urge to how do I put this without making people have butthurt feelings? And I'm choosing my words carefully. How do you like wake up every morning without justifying your existence? And a lot of people justify their existence based on what they own and their accomplishments. And I think that's the wrong way of living your life. Nobody really gives a shit about your accomplishments. Your accomplishments, they're yours. And they're yours only. Keep it to yourself. And number two, the things that you own. If you allow those things to own you, then that's even worse. So now the things that you own end up owning you. So those things are dictating your life. How you behave, your mood, everything. So you become a slave. Almost like possessed by the things that you own. And the things could be, you know, you could say it's a part of a, you know, demons have all kinds of instruments. They know our weaknesses. They know what we need. They know how we lust. We lust for a lot of things. So if you lust for these things, needful things, well, demon knows that. Oh yeah, you want that charger, don't you? Oh, you want that car. Oh, yeah, you want, yeah, I know. Yeah. Now I'm gonna control you. I'm gonna take your soul. Your soul will become mine now. And all I gotta do is give you a gizmo, give you some fucking things that you don't need. And these things will not make you happy. They will give you a little quick fix. You know, like a morphine. When you get a morphine, shot of morphine, and it eases the pain. It's just like a quick fix of the dopamine effect, right? But after the dopamine effect wears off, then you're like, okay, I need more things. And it's never enough. You always need more things. You measure your existence, your life every day you wake up by needing more things. And these things really don't define who you are as a person. You know. But I'm preaching to the walls. I'm preaching to the empty space because people don't change. And I don't expect you to change, Shuki. I already know that. You don't have to tell me. I already know you're not going to change. You're going to be what you are, what you always been. Everybody, listen, I haven't met a person yet that has changed. I know I changed. I can only speak for myself. But I haven't met a single person in my life, I'm speaking from my perspective, in my life that actually changed themselves, that changed their life, that actually realized what's important, what's not important. I haven't found that individual yet. All right, let's continue. That's enough of TED Talk, all right? I'm not here to tell people how to live their life. I'm not here to tell people to change their life. I'm just telling you my perspective. And that's it. People come to this channel, you want to hear my perspective on the video games, on life, on other things, but that's what you're going to hear. It may not be pleasing to your ears, but you're going to hear it. And if you don't like it, you can switch the channel and go watch something else. That's how it works at the end of the day. That's how it should be. Why can't he go through here? Why can't he squeeze like... Hold on. Oh, there we go.
This must be the camp the rope lady talked about.
Doesn't look like much from here.
Who was she anyway?
Some species of huntress. She took no liking to you.
Hard times like these, fewer folk will help a stranger.
It's okay, Shuki. I'm not a priest. You don't have to... We're not sitting in a booth. You don't have to, you know, confess your sins to me. I'm not here to judge you, bro. I'm just telling you, in general, I don't expect you to change. I don't expect people to change. You know.
We did good against those bone walkers. You did good.
Strange to see the dead from this side. They're both oddly
You would have
familiar
take this channel
and
from my
1,000 times
cold
more
dead hands.
ghastly.
I'm glued to the channel and you. You know what it is? Because I call it the way it is, man. People tell me there's something about you. I don't know what it is. It's like the way you look, the way you talk. There's like this energy about you. People always tell me. That's why these gothic chicks, they were like a fly on the shit on me, dude. I was hit on by so many gothic chicks. Especially when I was younger. I cannot tell you how many gothic chicks. But I stopped dating goth chicks because I just couldn't be, you know, associated with what they're practicing, you know. You know what I mean? I mean, they're beautiful. I mean, they're good looking, you know. It's just I couldn't associate myself with, you know, the occult of what they're practicing, what they're preaching. You know what I mean? No demons will follow you. Well, do you know what the whole point of Silent Hill is, right? Do you understand the lore of Silent Hill? Okay, spoilers warning. Because I noticed that a lot of people seem to like misunderstand what Silent Hill is. Silent Hill, it's what you manifest. and only you manifest, and only you see, and only you experience. Other people around you don't see it. So James, spoilers warning, in Silent Hill 2, he manifested all of this stuff that is happening to him. Other people don't see it. That's why they look at him kind of strange, like, what's wrong with you, dude? Like, what are you talking about? But that's because he has manifested his own world. That's because he opened up the portal of demonic presence. And once you do that, once you invite demonic presence, they will be glued onto you, and it's difficult to get rid of it. So the things that he sees, the things that are happening to him, that's why you see a lot of stuff in the game, and you're like, well, this doesn't make any sense. What's going on here? It's almost like some kind of dream of alternate dimension, right? Well, that's what it is. It's like some kind of a trance, like nightmare. But he manifested that. So that's what's really going on in Silent Hill, for those of you who didn't know. The monsters that he manifested are monsters like, okay, I'll give you one example. You guys can do this right now. Turn off your lights. Just turn on your TV. If you have a TV in the bedroom, just turn on your TV a little bit. Turn off the volume. And let the TV just be the one light. And open your closet where all your clothes are. And just make sure that you have one light, which is coming from TV. And just use the TV as the one light that's reflecting and overshadowing the closet. And I want you to stare at that closet, that it's open halfway. And I want you to stare at that closet for like 7 minutes. And for 7 minutes, I want you to imagine that there's something there. And I want you to imagine it. And if you imagine it for 7 minutes, your mind will manifest something in there. You're going to manifest like you see a hand reaching out or eyes blinking or something. It will play tricks on you. It'll manifest that. So you can try this and you will see how quickly the mind can play tricks on you. But at the same time, this is why you don't want to play around with these types of things. Because your mind could also be a portal to other entities to reach in. Because we're at the underneath this body, it's an energy. It's an energy source that can communicate just like you can communicate with your cell towers on a phone. So you guys can tell I spend a lot of time with goth chicks. And I did when I was younger. And I learned something. I read a little bit of books of shadows, you know. But guys, don't mess around with black magic, with voodoo shit. Don't mess around with any of this kind of crap, because next morning you might see your egg turn into a dark egg. When you open it, it will be like, not like a yellow egg. It is going to be a dark egg. You're going to see all kinds of shit happening. Voices in your head, panic attacks, shortness of breath, hearing voices telling you stuff that's not true, delusion, psychosis, all kinds of shit. So, yeah, guys, don't mess around with that shit. Even Christopher Lee, before he passed away, even he said he knew people who claimed that they practice the witchcraft and black magic and all that shit. And he was privy to some of these things. Christopher Lee. You guys know who Christopher Lee is? He said, I implore you, I urge you not to ever, never, ever practice this crap. And you should. Even the lead singer from Megadeth, Dave Mustaine, said the same thing. He was around the gothic chicks like I was. And, you know, he got hooked into it. with the whole black magic, you know, and then it fucked him up, man. It fucked him up for quite a while, man. And even he said, don't mess around with the black magic and all this witchcraft and Lucifer shit, because you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're dealing with. You certainly don't want to open up those doors, because they will not ask for your permission to enter. Once you start practicing this shit, you are already opening the doors. So therefore, don't mess around with it. No, that's my advice to people, you know. And I'm being sincere about this. I'm being like 100% sincere. Now, again, it's your life. Do what you want to do. You're grown-ass adults. But just remember, everything has its consequences. Every action has a reaction. Every choice has a consequences. So people need to understand that. Don't mess around with something you don't understand. Okay? Some things needs to be left alone. This world, it's strange, monolithic, and strange and mysterious as it is. And there's forces to be out there. They're above your pay grade that you will never understand. And you don't want to mess around with these entities and forces that you certainly don't understand and will never ever understand. So you don't want to mess around with that kind of shit, man. Okay? And that's what I tell people, man. Shuki would never mess around with such a Ouija board or... I bet you there's a Ouija board out in Shuki's house somewhere. Do you have a Ouija board somewhere out there? You gotta throw that shit away, bro. Seriously, if you got a Ouija board, throw that shit away, man. Throw that shit away as far away as you can, man. I'm telling you right now. If you got a Books of Shadows in your house, throw that shit away, bro. Throw that shit away, man. Throw that shit away. No? Good. That's good. Trust me, you do not want that crap. You do not want that shit. But people say, well, what about those who preach that shit? What about them? Look at them. Look the way they look. Look the way they talk. Look how empty they are with their feelings. Look how zero emotions they have about anything. They're like lizards. They're very cold. Nothing really, they have no empathy. Like they show zero empathy for anything. Just look at them. Look how they behave. Look how they talk. Look at them in zero empathy. Look at their pupils, their eyes. Look at all. They change, man. It changes you, all right? This shit changes you slowly but surely. That old saying, when you dance with the devil don't change. The devil changes you. And that's exactly what happens when you dance with the devil. He changes you. Mel Gibson talked about this. He noticed it when he went to Hollywood. It's the first thing that Mel Gibson said, you know. He noticed how, like, people are like... First he thought maybe some bullshit, you know, conspiracy theories and all this garbage, you know. But then when he moved in from Australia to L.A., when he was younger, started making all these movies, you know, Mad Max 2, Lethal Weapon, all that. To Kill a Sunrise, right? He noticed, like... Because he was a rising movie star. He, you know, opposite Danny Glover and all these other movies he done, Lethal Weapons. And, you know, he was in L.A., in Hollywood. He knew everybody in Hollywood. Everybody knew him. He was invited to all these Hollywood parties, you know, all these crazy-ass parties. And he noticed, and he even talked about it. He noticed how, like, he talked about Christopher Walken. Like how Christopher Walken, when he was talking to him, like he didn't have any like empathy, like the way he was looking at things was like, yeah, I see you. If it doesn't bother me, you know, I don't care. Like the way he was talking to him, like it's just there's a certain thing about Christopher Walken that's just like he didn't want to say that he looked like soulless but he just said there was something about him and other actors and pretty much everyone in Hollywood. Like that there was like when you talk to them, there was like no empathy for anything. They look at everything as like they need to accomplish something or they need to control and seize control and gain more power and gain more publicity. It's like there was like some sort of like it was a very uneasy feeling. Like Mel Gibson says, like he couldn't explain, but like the way they talked about the women and the way the women should be treated and da da da. They're just, you know, they're just there for our pleasure, you know. Like it just this is very like misogynistic and it was just like it was just very creepy and very like you can feel demonic spirits is there present in the City of Angels in that La La Land and especially in a Hollywood, you know, Hollywood Hills. So Mel Gibson kind of started like realizing, holy shit, man, you know, like shit, this is actually real. I thought like there's an interview actually. He did an interview before he filmed The Patriot. He says, I thought this was like some bullshit, you know, conspiracy theories, stories and shit like that. But then he realized, fuck, man, actually this shit exists. Yeah, people preach, you know, what they preach and they worship certain things. Some people worship Satan. There's satanic occultists out there. They worship demonic entities. They worship satanic entities, you know. They're out there. They exist, you know. And people who don't think evil exists. Oh, it's very real. Oh, it's very fucking real. Oh, it's very fucking real. But there's also light. Just like with everything else, there's the dark and the light. And both need to coexist, right? The darkness needs the light to shine on the darkness, and darkness needs the light and the light needs the darkness to shine on the darkness. And darkness needs the light to shine on the darkness. They both need each other. Positive and negative. And then we are in the middle, battling this battle they have been battling since the dawn of humankind. We've been battling these angels and demons and all kinds of stuff. It's all in the Bible. It's in there, man. You know, it's all in there. So you know, so you know. It's not a matter of whether you believe it. It's not a matter of whether you believe it or don't believe it. But you can see it. You can see it. It's there. You can feel it. Not only can you see it, but you can feel it. Just look what's going on around the world. Look at the news. Look at the current events. But you can also feel it. You walk in the room, you can feel that presence. Right? Presence of fear. Presence of something's off. So it's not just you believing it or don't believing it. It's you can feel it. You can sense it. You didn't even trust the 8-ball that gives you answers. So what can you do? Well, educate yourself, be smart, stay away from, you know, people who practice demonic shit. Surround yourself by good people, positive people, and try to live life every day as if it's your last. Because you don't have a crystal ball, you don't know what waits for you today, tomorrow, the next day, the next week, the next month. So just try to enjoy every day as if it's your last, and don't worry so much. You know, and that's about it, man. That's all you can do. That's what I do. You know, that's what I do. I don't seek the approval from other people, nor do I want it. I don't seek the publicity, nor do I want it. I don't want people to worship me, nor do I want it. I'm just me. Me, and I always will be me. All right, let's continue.
Fortifications. Grim
Now, hold
face
on a
is not good
second.
sign.
We got some people over here we need
So
to talk to.
rest and restock, then onwards to New Eden town.
Good day, madam.
And a good day to you too, sir. I've not seen your face before. Where did you spring from then?
That, madam, is a long story. I'm Red McCraith. I'm the Banisher.
Edith Keene. Miss Keene, if you prefer. There, we're no longer strangers. Though the times remain strange indeed.
Not bad, eh?
Oh, I don't doubt we'll prevail. But right now we're tired and hungry.
Are you out here alone? In the New World, I mean. No family back in England?
There's no husband, if that's what you're asking, and I don't want one neither. I've a plot to farm and a brother to feed, and that's enough.
This is an apple, guys.
Look around you.
An apple
How could I
that I
possibly
cut
want
out
more than all of this? Why should I want silk
and put
when
in
I have
my
all this shit?
plastic.
You're a man alone in the world. You're not bad looking, but you don't
Plastic
look
ware.
rich. Know what you should do? Find yourself a rich man and marry him. Ha!
What's new?
I'm sorry, sir. Too busy to talk. God will bless this place, but he needs us to do the work. You understand?
Of course.
Well, thank you for your time, for talking to me.
I must go.
Take care, sir. With God's help, we shall all see better days.
Let's talk to this guy. Hey there.
Good day to you. I'm Red McCraith.
The Banisher. How did you get here?
With difficulty, I must admit.
Aye, only them as can handle a weapon dare brave the woods. The rest of us blockheads are stuck here in camp, waiting to be fed. Daniel Keene, by the by.
Any kin to Edith?
Aye, we're twins. Not that we're alike. She likes her stories, likes to hear herself talk. She likes a little drama, does Edith. Mind you, lately there's enough of it about.
I was wondering. Why you to the New World? Why leave home for the unknown?
Like so many, we came looking for a better life. A better life indeed.
So, Daniel, what's new?
Sorry to turn you away, Mr. McCraith, but I'm behind on my chores. Even the poor farmer must do his bit, eh?
All right, he doesn't want to speak. That's okay.
Goodbye for now, Daniel.
Aye. Try not to die in the meanwhile.
Let's go in here. Nope, not there.
Banisher, you made it.
Yes, I made it.
Come up. I wish a word with you.
I made it and you let me out to dry with Rob Zombie. And now you want to talk.
So, You found us safely, Red McWraith.
Aye. Well, thanks to you.
I had to know you could look out for yourself. You're welcome to stay until you're told to leave. I'm Kate Newsmith. Far as you're concerned, I'm in charge round here.
Kate Newsmith. Oh, my lord. Are you related to Thickskin?
Newsmith. Anything to Thickskin?
Aye, we're sisters.
Me and Antea, we met her in town when we first landed.
Thickskin will return from the hunt soon enough. Sorry for your loss, by the by.
All right.
Why might you tell me to leave?
He who don't pitch in, pitches out. We'll not go hungry to feed him that don't contribute.
Better than killing you for food, I suppose.
May my skill be of use? Mrs. Kate. What was her name? I forgot her last name. It's Kate something.
All right, I'll stay a while. I have certain skills, if they may be of use.
Our hearts are low. Nightmares plague our sleep. Do what needs doing, help who needs helping.
Well, give me some names.
Prudence Hake. A widow, like so many. She cooks. Lately she's cooked shite. He who puts the food aright is a hero indeed.
So she wants me to be a cook. Really? You want me to be a chef in this town, Kate?
How fares New Eden town? I'm heading back that way.
You're mad. There's no going back. There's naught to go back to. We may be all that's left. New Eden town now is naught but sorrow, pestilence and death. Some of our band were homesick. We heard them screaming in the woods. They didn't come back. Something wicked prowls. Folk dream of a murderous beast that'll kill them if they dare to leave camp. There was a second group. They never arrived. Some think the beast got them. Like I say, we may be all that's left.
Guilt, dread. She puts a brave face on it, but the truth is in her eyes.
Aye, I'll make the rounds. I'll pay my respects to Widow Hake and see what's the bother.
If you can't find Prudence, ask Jane. They're close. Also, please check on our blacksmith. His already meagre skills have lately declined.
Talk to Jane, talk to Prudence, check the forge, talk to anyone who needs help, which is probably everyone. Right, got it?
One empty cabin remains. A tree fell on it. But you may have what's left. Welcome to the Dark Woods.
All right, Kate. I'm glad that we finally have made our acquaintances. Have you seen many bone walkers around here?
In your forays into the woods, have you seen many bone walkers?
What the hell's a bone walker?
Corpses possessed by malignant spirits. The dead walking. You'd know if you'd seen one.
God spare us. Have you?
Of course not. Standard question. I have to ask it.
Bone walkers seem drawn to us, but not them. Is it you? Is it me? We both.
All right. What about the nightmare?
Can I ask you, what do you know about the nightmare?
I have bad dreams, aye. The worst kind. We all do.
A nightmare is what we Banishers call the creature in the meeting house. It's a breed of ghost. A bad one.
Aren't they all? Town was doomed. My sister knew it. After your mishap, it was time for us to go.
Your bad dreams. Care to share?
Might be the hunger, might be the fear, but we all seem to dream the same dream. A beast. A wolf, but not a wolf. Larger, stranger. It howls and hunts from the shadows.
Intriguing indeed. But still, just a dream.
Is it? Thick skin apart, those who leave don't come back. Some blame the beast. We stay close to camp now.
What about the beast?
Tell me about this beast.
Though we've heard it howl, none have seen it. We've heard screaming too, and those who've travelled on have not returned alive. We hope against hope that they found their way to Boston, as we must, if we're not to starve. But our dreams say they did not.
There's really no way out.
We can live here, on the edge of starvation, keeping our cheer as best we can. Or we can die in the woods, prey to a drooling beast. We choose to live.
All right, well, maybe we'll find this beast and eliminate this beast so it poses no threat to this village.
I must ask you about the camp.
Ask.
Have you been here long?
Have you been here long?
Huh. Not one of us knows for sure. Time here flies for some. For others it stands still. There's no night, so counting days is difficult.
What would Thick Skin say?
She'd say about a month. She'd be lying. We both counted days, but the numbers didn't tally. I gave up.
The nightmare twists the perception of the passage of time. These folk have not escaped the curse.
Well, where's your sister?
Where's your sister?
Out, making the rounds, hunting if she finds game. One new smith stays, while the other new smith goes.
She goes out alone.
She's thrice the hunter anyone else is here. We'd only slow her down, she says.
All right, so once again, remind me who here needs the help before I continue.
Who about the place needs help, do you think?
Something's not right at the forge. You could start there.
Okay, forge. We'll start the forge first. All right. All right. Thank you, Kate. Much appreciated, Kate. All right. Thank you for letting me stay here.
I'll take my leave of you for now.
Rest. You'll need it for my sister's return. I'll send for you.
All right.
She seems to like me.
Let's find your cabin and see how much.
My cabin. Yeah, where is it? Is my cabin upstairs? Should I switch this to 4K for you guys? Maybe I should. Because you guys are watching in 4K, so I might as well. 4K, 4K. At least I live up to my name. Let me see. Let me see something. If I can play this in a 30 FPS. Certainly looks better. I'm not going to lie. I could play this, but yeah, it's not a Battlefield. It's not a Call of Duty. I can handle this at 30 FPS. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It looks good in 4K. Details pretty good. Yeah. Now, for those of you who have a PlayStation 5 Pro, or as Digital Foundry calls it, Professional, I'm not sure. I really wish that I had PS5 Pro, dude, just so I can see like the difference in the graphics and performance, resolution, etc., etc. Only for that reason. So this is our cabin.
I've slept in worse. And it smells better than Jacob Lind's lean-to.
The worst thing about Jacob Lind was not the smell.
There. Now we won't freeze. I won't freeze.
We got some upgrades. I don't have enough, so I can't. Actually, this looks pretty good in 4K quality, 30 FPS. Not bad, I have to say. You know, this PS5 has really impressed me. And the reason I say this, because I'm using a PS5 original, meaning PS5 that's 5 years old, from 2020. Yes, I have a slim version, but it's still PS5 base. And what the PS5 base is doing, it really has impressed me in the past 5 years. What this, just the base PS5, what base PS5 can do. Obviously, I don't have a Pro, but it's really impressive. What's up, Jose? How you doing, man? You know, I could have a PS5 Pro right now. All Shuki has to do is trade in with me. I give him my base PS5, and he gives me his PS5 Pro. And I give him my PS5 Slim. That's it. At least you could say, I'm holding a controller that Mr. 4K was holding in his hand. And then you send me your PS5 Pro. I'm just kidding. Let's rest some more. He needs more energy. As long as you're willing to pay for the U-Haul truck and everything else. All the expenses. All right, let's do this. We got a lot of things to do here. We have a lot of folks that need help. So let's go out there and let's prove ourselves to the village that we are worthy of staying
Let's go
here.
make ourselves useful.
If the nightmare is at work here, they'll need us.
She says start at the forge. So do we have a map? Yeah, so let's start at the forge. She says forge. Hunting case available. All right, let's do that. It's right over here. There it is. Let's start with this one. Yeah, I could sign it, dude. Use the magic marker and just sign it. You know,
Forge.
I could spit on
Kate
it.
said the blacksmith may need help.
I can take a piss on it. I'll leave a little bit of urine inside the fan. Yeah, I can leave my fingerprints on it. I can leave my markings on there. You know, I can put my fingers and hands on a painting. Not on a painting. On the on a paint, a can of paint, and just use that can of paint and just put it on my hands, and just place my hand on the console and leave the my hand fingerprints, my hand prints all over the console, and then sign it, and I ship it to you, and then you in exchange ship the PS5 Pro. That's right. Think about it, you would be contributing a great deal to the channel. Because, you know, don't expect the Flying Monkeys to raise any money so I can purchase a PS5 Pro. It ain't gonna happen. The Flying Monkeys certainly not gonna help me.
This house here, look how stained it is. I wonder who's home.
No, I could never do that to you. Jose, he would, he's already been having, he was already on his period because he couldn't find a charger. He thought charger is expensive for his RC, little remote control vehicle toy. And then I told him, go look up online, and he found a charger, battery charger for like $31. And he was able to refund some other stuff too as well. Imagine him losing his PS5 Pro. He would have panic attacks, shortness of breath. I can't be responsible for that. No, I could never do that to him. No, where's my PS5 Pro? No. Look, he's already angry. Look at it.
Oh, there inside. Anyone home?
It's empty.
Why it's empty? Alright, where's some notes over here? Trish, where's Roach? Well, we got a painting over here and a map. By the way, this game, it's not like The Witcher. I know some people want to compare this to a Witcher, but I wouldn't put it in the same category as The Witcher. This is a game on its own, and I'm enjoying it for what it is. It's not trying to mimic The Witcher, and I don't think why some people want to compare this to Witcher. It's not Witcher. It's a different type of a game, but that's what I like it, because it's different. If they were trying to copy The Witcher and they failed, which most likely they would have failed if they were trying to copy Witcher, it wouldn't work. But the reason this game works is because it's different. Its own unique storytelling with its own unique characters, its own unique world. And it's done by a small team, small publisher. And I enjoy it for what it is, not for what I wanted it to be. But I see some people out there trying to compare this to The Witcher, and I disagree. I would not compare it to The Witcher. Looking at your Porsche is calming you down. Oh, Lord. You see what happens, Jose? The things you own end up owning you. And I can say the same thing for you, Jose. If that 4090 was to be in my possession, you would have panic attacks, Jose. You would have sleepless nights. If I left you my 3090 and I took your 4090, oh, you would have sleepless nights. Sleepless nights, Jose. No more DLSS 4. No. Give it back, Mr. 4K, please. I can't sleep. I have panic attacks. No. I can't breathe. All right. Here. Take it. It's yours. Have it back. Have it back. People are possessed by the things they own. Honestly, it's some kind of demonic thing that's going on right now. And it's not good, man. It's bad for your health, man. I know, but see, okay. I know you guys better than you know yourself. Okay, see, that's the difference. People think they know me, and they really don't know me. You guys, I'm sorry to say, you might have some ideas about me, but that's about it. But you really don't know me, which is to my advantage. But I know you guys. I mean, I can just read you like an open book. And I get it. I don't expect you to change. You know, I'm not here to change people. You know, I'm not here to judge anybody. I'm just simply saying, like, I know you guys thrive on material stuff. It gives you that dopamine effect. I get it. But I don't have that problem. I don't have Nintendo Switch 2, and I'm okay. I don't have a PS5 Pro. I'm okay. I don't have a 5090. I'm okay. You guys catch my drift? I am becoming like Keanu Reeves in a way, dude. I'm becoming like Keanu in a way. Like, I live beneath my means, you know. Kind of like, because I almost embodied him in some strange way. Because I've been doing John Wick Returns for so many months, a year and a half. I've been doing that character, and kind of like I have embodied some of his traits in some kind of a strange way. Even though I haven't been doing his voice, I choose not to. You know, I only do it when I'm in an avatar, and that's where it should be. You know, that's where he should live, when he's in the avatar. But you're proud of yourself. You still don't own 5090. But you're proud of yourself. You still don't own 5090. 4090 is more than... let me tell you something. I was telling Kemi this too. Kemi has a 4080. And I told Kemi, man, you more than enough. You're good to go, bro, with a 4080. He said he wants to get a 4090 cheap. And, you know, if he can find it cheap somewhere, you know... But I think, Kemi, you're good with 4080, brother. Honestly, for another 4 years, Would you say that he's good, Jose, for another 4 years? I think he's good for another 4 years. To like 2020... To like 2028. Yeah, I think he's good to go. After 2028, maybe 2029, then he might have to be thinking about, okay, maybe it's time for an upgrade. Because, there's going to be other games coming out that require more horsepower. So he might want to, consider maybe by the end of 2028, beginning of 2029. Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil. Well, we're just talking about you. There you go. Speak of the devil. He just manifested just like that. So, I don't think you need 4090, Kemi. I think you're good for another 4 years with a 4080. Easily till 2028, 2029. I would invest into a monitor. Like, honestly, if I was you, I would invest in a really good OLED monitor or an ultra-wide monitor, like those new ultra-wide monitors, and just focus on that, on the monitor. But as far as the GPU, man, you're, believe me, man, you're good to go, bro. He's good until PS6 release. Here you go. Yeah, you're good, man. You don't need to really, unless you were thinking about 5080 Super. No, Kemi, no, man, no. You don't need it, brother. Unless, Kemi, unless you can find a good deal. Here's my advice. If you can find a good deal on 5080, paying a full price for it, no, man. Especially in Canada right now, man. With all the tariffs and everything, man, you're looking at a much higher price. I would say, my honest opinion, I would wait till you can find a good deal. Like a really good deal on 5080. And if you can find a good deal on 5080, then yeah, sure. For sure. But only if you can find like a really good deal. But if you can find a good deal on 5080, man, you're good with 4080. Honestly, you're good till 2028, 2029. I'm telling you. You're more than good. But I think you might find a good deal as you go through next year. Once they release the 6000, here's what I would do. I would wait till next year. Wait till 6000 series, which is coming out next year, 2026. And once they release the 6000 series, you'll be able to find the 5080 for a really good price. Trust me. So if you wait till next year, Kemi, once they roll out in spring, 2026, once they start rolling out 6000 series, trust me, then 5080, you'll be able to find it for a much better deal. So that's what I would do. Forget the monitor, actually. Just, you have a good monitor for right now. I would just wait till next year. And next year, spring, summer, you put some money aside, save some money, put some money aside, and then you get yourself a 5080 for a really good price, man. And believe me, you're going to find a really good price. Because they need to sell out the stock, right? They have a bunch of stock of 5080, and they got to sell that stock. And they're going to cut down the price on it, man. Trust me. So I would wait till next year. That C4 OLED, it's awesome. Yeah, but it's also expensive. There's a lot of things that are awesome. But they're just... You gotta live beneath your means, brother.
Of hunting for flavor for the stew, I hope.
With all the AMD GPUs that you have, you're good to go. By the way, I need to tell you guys, Shuki, it's an AMD fanboy. So, Jose, Kemi, you guys got a AMD fanboy over here. He loves Radeon. Oh, he's a Radeon fanboy big time. He already made Andrew Gods upset. With the Bitcoins and AMD. And not backing up his files. Oh, God. It's hilarious, though. You guys should have been here on the last live stream. It was hilarious, dude. I was playing that Amazon game, multiplayer game, MMO, and they were going back and forth, man. It was hilarious. Here we go. That's it. Look, Shiki will not stop now. Just watch. Let him go. Here, you'll see. Look at the magic go. That's good, Kemi, because now you're making Shuki 50-50 like you. He likes you 50% for the AMD CPU, and he dislikes you for 50% that you got NVIDIA. He does have an NVIDIA GPU. Has a 1 GPU of NVIDIA. But everything else that's AMD, bro. It's just living and breathing AMD. And I know that Jose is an NVIDIA fanboy. He's got that Jensen jacket somewhere. Yo, where's that leather jacket from Jensen? Jose, where is it? It's got to be somewhere in there, man. How many NVIDIA cards do you have? Yes, but when you compare it to 5090, it stands no chance. According to Jose, 5090 you just mops the floor with that 7900 XTX. Especially if it's a 5090 Ti. 5090, is there a 5090 Ti? Is there? I'll tell you why I like NVIDIA. I only like NVIDIA because the drivers updates are easier to update. I don't like this Radeon software that comes with it. I always had issues with my 5700 XT back in the days. That's the only AMD Radeon card that I ever had. It's a 5700 XT signed by Lisa Su, Gold Edition. I never liked their software. I was never a fan of their software and their updates, and always had issues with the drivers, and always some issues with the drivers. With NVIDIA, it's just easier, fast, quick. I don't know. It's just I just had always better experience with NVIDIA. 5090 prices are going down. Well, Jose, there you go. Jose is already looking at his credit card. Oh, I better not tell my wife, but she'll find out anyway. Yeah, she'll look at your bank statements and, God damn it, Jose, how are we going to save for another house and put kids through college? You want to get a 5090? It's hilarious, dude.
Our Prudence Hake lives here. She writes well, and she also seems to be out of her mind.
What are you talking about, Jose, dude? We all know you're gonna be already looking at that 5090 this Christmas. I mean, come on, man. I wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Here's the divorce papers, Jose. Happy New Year. See you at court. What? Puta! No. Hijo de puta. No. Forget about the 5090. Oh, you got a 4080 Super. Cammy, if I was you, man, I wouldn't bother upgrading till 2028.
Footprints. Tackety boots with hobnailed soles.
They're stained. I think I can uncover the traces.
I
Let's
really wouldn't
finish
bother
here
with upgrading to your GPU till 2028. Because 4080 Superman, that's all you need. And you game on a 1440p, right? Ultra wide, right? Is it like what? 3840 by 1440 or something like that? You don't need anything more than 4080 Superman. I mean, I'm telling you right now, man.
What is it?
But again, if you find a good deal,
There's something here.
you know, if there's a good deal, like next year on a 5080, yeah, you might be able to find a good deal next year on 5080 once they start rolling out 6000 series, like 6080 and 6090. Once they start rolling it out next spring, then yeah, then you're good to go with the 5080. You should be able to find a good deal.
What kind of forge has no tools?
Frame generation definitely helps with the Battlefield. Like, it's really hard for me to play a Battlefield on a console. There's something about playing Battlefield 2042 with a frame generation on, with a low latency on, the reflex on, the deep learning super sampling 4.0, and then you switch to 1440p, 120 FPS, 120 hertz. That's the way I can only play Battlefield. Like, it is the only way that I can play Battlefield is on my PC. On a console, I do notice there's some latency here and there. And with games like Battlefield, you can't have any of that latency. You can't have any of those issues and problems. Because, you know, latency means everything for Battlefield. So for me, especially now with the Battlefield 6 coming out and the open beta coming out next Thursday, PC is the only way, man, I can play Battlefield.
These nails look brittle.
Now, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with playing it on a console. Sure, you can play on a console, but you'll have much better experience on a PC for sure. Especially if you're playing on an ultra wide, you got a much better field of view. Just everything's better, dude. It's a better experience. FSR 3, that's the AMD's, right? Frame scaling resolution from AMD, which is kind of like similar to the pisser that the PS5 Pro has, similar to the deep learning super sampling. But I think DLSS is better, dude. DLSS, deep learning super sampling, I think it's better. It scales the resolution better in a dynamic 4K than FSR. That's what I heard.
Mine, all mine. Mine, all
ghost sounds nasty.
That ghost sounds obsessed.
Is that an AMD? The new Ryzen AMD 9800X3D? Is that the new CPU? $9070 XT. Wait, is that 9080? Is that like a... Is that a GPU or is that a CPU? Because I haven't kept up with AMD's graphics cards. I've been only keeping up with the NVIDIA. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, it's a CPU. Okay, I got you. I was about to say, that's a CPU. 9800 X3D, yeah. I mean, 9070 Sapphire. Listen, I heard... Look. Here's what I heard. And again, I don't have AMD, so I can't really... But this is what I heard. Some people were complaining that the 9700 XTs were overheating, even though they have a pretty supposedly a good cooling with the Sapphire. I think it's a third-party Sapphire that has those AMD versions. But some people say no, they're not overheating. Some people say they're overheating. So I don't know. I've been hearing like all kinds of different things. When it comes to GPUs, there's always going to be that everyone will have a different experience based on what their PC setup is. I think if you're going to build... Here's what I think. If you're going to buy AMD GPU, you should also get AMD CPU. I've seen people get AMD GPU with a Intel Core i9 processor, and I wouldn't recommend that. From what I heard, I would recommend if you're going to build a red AMD machine, then let everything be AMD. Let your CPU be AMD and let your GPU be AMD, and you're not going to have as much as bottleneck, right? But if you're going to go to NVIDIA, with NVIDIA Intel Core, it's a must-have. NVIDIA and Intel, they love each other. NVIDIA and AMD, they don't love each other. NVIDIA and Ryzen, they just don't love each other. However, if you got Intel Core, i5, i7, i9, then NVIDIA will love you. So if you're going to build an NVIDIA green team, make sure you got the Intel iCore, either i7 or i9. But if you're going to build an AMD GPU, make sure you got AMD CPU as well. That's what I've been told.
Footprints. Tackety boots with hobnailed soles.
They're stained. I think I can uncover the traces. Let's finish here first.
There's a note. My dear friend Blacksmith, the rim on my cartwheel remains broken as I understood it. You were here to fix it. Is there a problem? To work, sir, and sooner the better.
These nails look brittle.
Death Stranding Part 1. I'm glad you finished it, man. See, now you understand what's going on. So right now you know who that blonde lady is. Right? Amelie. Now you know who Amelie is. Now you got much better understanding of Amelie. So now you're ready to go into the sequel, much better prepared. Yes, I have played Expedition 33. I have. But I played it when I was off for a month and a half, when I wasn't doing the YouTube. Remember, I was like a month and a half or a couple of months. I think I was like a couple of months away from YouTube. Yeah, I did play it. I played it in March, I believe. Yeah. And then I came back late April, May. No, I came back in May. Mid-May I came back. But yeah, I played it. It's a pretty good game. Very emotional. I like it. Melly, she got some powers, man. You'll learn more about the Amelie once you jump into the... I don't want to spoil it for you because I don't want to say something that's just gonna, you know... Because I want you to find out for yourself. But you'll learn more about her as you go into the sequel. You'll learn more about, you know... You'll learn about a lot of different things, you know, as you dive into sequel. Oh, and I finished the Falling Feathers. I used the cheat codes. I just went in there, just went through the whole thing, man. Turned the cheat codes on and just like a breeze. Fallen Feathers, man. It's such a boring game, dude. I was like, thank God that I didn't spend all this time wasting playing Falling Feathers. The bosses are boring. The world is boring. Man, it's just a boring game, dude. When you look at like Elden Ring, it's not boring. Elden Ring is like the Lord of the Rings, dude. The worlds and everything's intriguing. The bosses are intriguing. When you look at, what's that other game? Stellar Blade. I mean, Falling Feathers, just a disappointment, dude. It was very disappointing. I had to say the least, bro. Very disappointing. There's another game which I forgot to make a video that I'm kind of excited about. I think I will have a video coming up later on today. I'm not going to tell you what game it is. You'll find out. It's a surprise. But it's coming on November 14th. I'll give you a little tip. It's coming on November 14th this year, this holiday season, November 14th, 2025. And it's only on PlayStation 5. It's only on PlayStation 5. You can't play it nowhere else. It is strictly PlayStation 5 exclusive. It's not coming to PC. It's just strictly PlayStation 5. Built on PlayStation 5 hardware. Full advantage of Pro Enhanced. But I'll have a video on it coming out later on today. So keep an eye on that video.
Who goes into the wilderness to write letters?
I want to know where she learned to write so well.
The character Gustave is playing the guy who plays the Daredevil. I never seen the Daredevil. I know it's on Netflix, but I never seen it. I mean the TV show. Okay, we got some clues over here. Let's see. The Ashes, the Fire and Ashes, is that what it was? No, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it. But I did see the trailer for... Oh my god, what the hell was that movie that I saw recently? Trying to remember. There was a movie. The Badlands. I've seen the trailer for Badlands. I'm super excited for Badlands. It's the Predator movie. I want to watch that. And I'm also super excited for a Alien Earth TV show. Shit, man, I might have to subscribe to Hulu and Disney. You know, because Predator Earth, it's executive produced by Ridley Scott. It's about the aliens, you know, universe. So, whew. So I have to watch Badlands, an Alien Earth TV show. What is this? Nice.
So?
My chores continue. Should I report on them now, or would you rather wait?
Catch me up when you're all done. Saves me hearing it twice.
All right, Kate. Whatever you say. You're the boss. You're the boss. She's the boss. Hold on. Did we investigate everything? Hold on. There we go. Hello? It's me, Banisher.
Me. I oughtn't have startled. Oh well. Ain't you a sight? Who are you, then?
Red McCraith, ma'am, the Banisher. To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, the Scotsman. I like your accent. And I like your manner, too. Nellie. Nellie Heaton.
A friendly Londoner. I like her already.
Is your husband around?
To the point, madam. Kate Newsmith worries for you, and for your husband too. He around?
Fortune left some hours ago and hasn't come back. I confess I'm beginning to worry. What if the beast got him?
Did he not say where he was going?
Thick-Skin has him making nails for the stockade. She presses him, and he feels the weight of it.
Oh, by the way, did you guys hear? that Arnold Schwarzenegger is coming back as Dutch in a new Predator movie, man. After all of these years, bro. Oh my God. It's going to be interesting. And they're saying Danny Glover might be joining him. Maybe. So we might have Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny Glover joining him. I think it'll be interesting to see. And how it's all connected to the whole Predator universe. So I think Avatar has lost its momentum. Because when the movie first came out, it was 2009. And when it first came out, right, in 2009, that was like, whoa. We never seen anything like this. The CGI, the 3D, especially the 3D. It was a very, like, mind-blowing experience. But 2009's been a long time, dude. It's a long time ago. And I think the movie has lost its momentum because it takes such a long time to make these sequels. I think the Avatar should have been left alone. I think you should have just made that one Avatar movie and just leave it alone. Don't do sequels. Honestly. Sometimes it's just best to leave them alone. But he was also busy working on 2 projects. From what I understand, James Cameron was busy working on this movie about Hiroshima. It's the last train from Hiroshima. The effect of the atomic bomb and all that. And then he was also busy making the Avatar 3. So he was like in New Zealand. That's where he lives now. He lives in New Zealand. So he was all over the place, working on 2 big projects. The last train from Hiroshima and now Avatar 3. So I think he dedicated more of his time, to be honest, on the last train from Hiroshima. But you have to understand something too, Kemi. The trailers are just a trailer. I think the trailer is purposely made like that because he doesn't want you to see what's waiting for you when you see the full 3-hour movie. So when you go see the full 3-hour movie, then you're going to say, oh, the trailer didn't show me much. And I like those kinds of trailers. They don't show you enough. They just show you a little bit, a little glimpse, and then you go see it. And then 3 hours into the movie, you're like, holy shit. So I think Avatar 3 will be great. Listen, it's James Cameron. You know, this guy's a perfectionist. Trust me. It'll make billions of dollars. He's a perfectionist. But you have to also understand he was working on 2 different projects. So he was working on the last train from Hiroshima, which he's still busy working on, as a matter of fact. He's still filming it, but he was also working on Avatar, so 2 different projects. But I really want to see this movie, The Last Train from Hiroshima, to see like I think he's gonna make it more grittier, more difficult to watch because it'll showcase the side effects of what the atomic bomb has done in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So kind of looking forward to that, but I'm pretty sure that movie will be hard to watch because it's going to add some realism to it. It's going to be difficult to watch. I don't know how Japanese will react to that movie. They might have certain feelings about that, you know. I don't know. It'll be a very interesting movie, for sure. But that's why I want to see it. Whenever he's finished working on it. He's currently working on it still. And the Avatar 4. And The Last Train from Hiroshima. Which I heard a lot of good things about Last Train from Hiroshima, but it'll be difficult to watch. It'll be very difficult to watch. So, but if you guys are, keeping up to current affairs of Jim Cameron, I'm sure you guys know. I'll watch anything with Jim Cameron. Like I just love him as a film director, dude. Like to me, he's one of those film directors that when he creates the movie, there's something in that movie that you always remember, that always stays with you. There's like it makes a big impression on you, like, and all of his movies have that ability to, even The Abyss, you remember those scenes with Ed Harris when he's going down to the abyss, and finally, spoilers warning, he sees the aliens, and the aliens are trying to stop the nuclear war between the United States and Russia. That's on the special edition version of the movie, which is something I need to buy. I need to get the Blu-ray version, special edition Blu-ray version of The Abyss. Man, I need that. I need that movie. But look, I love Jim Cameron. I love him as a film director. Like, I'll watch anything that Jim Cameron makes.
Could he have gone out in search of material?
Doubtful. He's exhausted. He doesn't sleep. He works day and night. It wasn't always so. Coming to New Eden saved us. It saved the marriage.
But I'll check it out. I'll check out the trailer on my projector, actually. I'm going to watch it on my projector today.
Please, do find him. I didn't come this far only to lose him now.
Can I have a look around your house?
Yes, if it helps.
And don't forget, guys, I have a video coming out today. And I'm really excited for this game. I don't know what it is. It's a guilty pleasure. I don't want to tell you what game it is, but it's coming this November. It's only on PlayStation. And that's good. I love when it's only on PlayStation. That shows me Sony is slowly coming back to its roots. And I'll have a video about it later on today. I don't want to tell you what it is right now. Maybe you know, maybe you don't. I don't know. But I have a good feeling about this game. It's right up my alley. And I just know, like, I have good instincts. Like when I see a trailer, when I see a gameplay, like, I already know this is going to be right up my alley. And I can easily get excited about it. So, and I'll talk about it when I make the video, and I'll tell you what it is later on today.
The forge is empty, no tools. Any idea why?
No tools? That's strange.
Why would your husband take tools with him? Why would he take all the tools with him?
I don't know.
Maybe he took the tools to craft a weapon to fight this beast. Probably a werewolf or something. I think it's a werewolf.
Here's the thing. In your forge, I found a puddle of salt water. Any idea how it got there?
The forge uses a lot of water, but that doesn't explain the salt.
It had the mark of a ghost. What think you of that?
A ghost? My lord, is my fortune in danger?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm looking into it. I hope not. So, what's the chatter?
Bad news travels faster than good. What would you like to know?
No, it can't be. Metal Gear. August 28th. I know, man. There's too many games. We got Dude, I got a big problem, dude. Mafia will have to wait. Because the open beta, dude, for the Battlefield. So Mafia, the old country, will have to take a back seat for a little while. Because on August 7th, which is this Thursday, and on August 8th, it's an open beta for Battlefield, so I won't be able to play Mafia, the old country, on a day one. But I'll be able to play it on a Saturday, I think. But Battlefield open beta, man, it's very important to me. Battlefield 6, you know. But I'll find a way to squeeze in the schedule with because I know some of you guys are waiting for me to play Mafia: The Old Country. I know that. I'm aware of that. But you know, Battlefield 6 open beta, you know.
How's life about?
And then we got Metal Gear.
We're doing our best to make things
Metal
work.
Gear on the 28th.
The beast is worrisome.
And then we got.
This is true. But thick skin knows what's what. I'm sure we'll be fine.
And then we got a Gears of War Reloaded. My only thing with the Gears of War Reloaded, I just want to know how it plays on a PlayStation. I already played Gears of War, as you know. I got the Ultimate Edition. I got all of it. I played Gears of War so many times. But I'm kind of curious, how does it play on this? You know, like the haptic feedback, adaptive trigger. I want to see what kind of advantages are they using on the PlayStation side of things, you know. But Metal Gear, for sure, that's a day one purchase for me. Metal Gear Delta, for sure. I mean, where am I going to play Metal Gear Delta? PlayStation, man. All of my Metal Gear games have been PlayStation. So yeah, PlayStation, of course. Of course. Of course. Even though you can play it on a PC, right? Can you? Yeah, it'll be available on PC, but... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. It's not coming out on PC, is it? It's only PlayStation, right? For now.
What can you tell me of Kate Newsmith?
I like her. She's different from her sister. Sensible, watchful. When she speaks, I listen.
So she's the mistress. She's the witch of the village. She's the boss.
What think you of thick-skinned Newsmith?
She ain't perfect, that's for sure. But she's independent, fair-minded, strong in body as in character. She cares for us. I know it in my heart, even if she doesn't show it. Why else would she shield us from the beast?
So that means you won't be able to play it, Cammy. So it is coming to PC. I don't know, man. PC has it's Unreal Engine 5. Where it's going to play better? The PC on an Ultra PC or... I'll tell you what, here's the thing. Here's the deal. If I can find a deal on CD keys for cheaper... Oh, pirated copy?
Oh, well, that's good. So me, I'm in the predicament whether or not I should play the PC version or the console version. But I can still use my PlayStation 5 controller on the PC version, so there's that. Right?
Let's trade, Mrs. Eden.
All right, let's.
Oh, it's too much. Too expensive. I would love to have the suit, but it's too expensive. And guess what? I could use the V mode. I could use the cheat codes. I'm really tempted to play it on a PC. You know, one of these days I'm going to turn on the cheat codes. You guys won't even know. I'm not going to tell you which game. But I'm just going to go and blaze through it super fast. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I might go with a PC version. I don't know, man. I might go with a PC version, especially if I can use the cheat codes and just go through the game, blaze through it super fast, have some fun. I don't know. I have options. We'll see. I hate using cheat codes, but it does feel good. Actually, I don't hate using cheat codes. I fucking love it. Saves me the fucking blood pressure. But it's fun, dude. It's fun using cheats. It really is, man. It's fun. And how many people are using cheats? Oh my lord. I'll just say it publicly. I think everybody's using cheats. Everybody. Because it's available. It's free, it's accessible, it's available. Why not? You know. Oh yeah. A lot of cheaters out there. A lot of cheaters out there, boy. There's a lot of cheaters out there, boy. I only use the cheats on Feathers. Fallen Feathers and American Truck Simulator. But I'm tempted to use the cheats on Metal Gear.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Eden.
Welcome. I've enjoyed our chat. It's nice to have someone new to talk with.
I thought about using cheat codes in this game, but no. I thought about using cheat codes on Elden Ring, but it'll be too obvious. People will say, "How did you level up so quickly? How did you get that health bar all the way up?" It would be too obvious. People would know, "Oh, you're a cheater. You're a cheater." How about a Returnal? I might go back to Returnal with the cheat codes. Yeah, I'm returning. I'm returning with the cheat codes. I'm returning with the cheat codes. Returnal, the cheat codes edition. And absolutely yes, Metroid Dread cheat codes will be turned on 100%. Look, a lot of people, listen, I went to V mode, and there's many, dude, there's so many. The amount of people that are cheating, dude. I thought like, I felt like kind of dirty. Like, am I the only one? Shit, I felt kind of dirty. But no, I didn't feel dirty because the amount of people that are cheating, holy jumping shitballs, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, your account gets permanently banned. Ah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. It's not worth it. Not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. Forget the Elden Ring. Fuck that. Not worth the risk, man. Oh, an offline mode. Ah. So use the cheat codes on the offline mode. And then record the whole thing. And make little part videos, right? Part 1, part 2, part 3. And tell everybody how fucking badass I am. I'm the greatest Elden Ring player on the planet. See? There's always a way, man. And I'm going to tell everybody I'm the greatest Elden Ring player that ever lived on the face of the planet.
I'd be glad to help. After years of trade, though my mind is keen, my body betrays me.
Is that how you did it, Shuki?
I've bought and sold it all.
Is that how you did it?
Furs and jewels, tobacco, wine, fish and fowl, sugar and spice, the corn, and with it, the Utopia.
I don't suppose you've any nails, but these ones are shite.
I do not, Daniel. I do not. But I assure you that I have taken note of your demand. When New Eden opens to the world...
Well, you can make 2 accounts, right? Use the one account you're going to cheat. And then the second account where you're just going to play. You know.
A blacksmith may moan, or he may make better nails himself.
So if one of your accounts gets
the
banned,
way of the
then you
world.
still got the second account. You can use it, right?
Future awaits us, Daniel.
I look forward to it, Mr. Paris. But if I can't get good nails now, there ain't no future at all.
Red McCraith, sir. Your friendly visiting banisher.
I met your companion in New Eden Town. Since then, sadly, things
Everybody's
have not
cheating,
improved,
dude.
right?
Everybody, man.
In hard times and harder places, a man needs...
Everybody's using cheats.
May I interest you in my broad range of useful and reasonably priced commodities?
There's always a way around it, man. That's the thing, man. You know? There's always a way around it. You know, it's hard. I know they have these anti-cheats, but man, people are so smart, man. Like, they're so tech-savvy. They know how to work. You know, those anti-cheats didn't stop Call of Duty, didn't stop Battlefield, didn't stop Delta Force when it first came out. You know, the hackers these days, the programmers these days are getting better and better. You know, they're so sophisticated, man. They always find a way to work around it. Oh, well, there's a way to work around that, too. Well, you can block your IP address. You can mix it up. You can send different IP addresses out there, and you can fool the anti-cheat so they won't be able to pinpoint where you are. There's so many techniques out there, man. Like every day, man, they're trying to figure out sophisticated ways to work around all that. Not that I would use the cheats on Elden Ring, because I really don't care. I don't care much about the Souls games. Souls games are not worth that much to me. I just don't care about those types of games. You know, it's just... I never gave a shit, never will give a shit. But if you really wanted to, there's a way around it. Trust me. You can't stop, like... You can't stop the internet, bro. It's just... It's too big. It spreads so fast and quick. you know, those anti-cheat systems, they get infiltrated so easily. And if people think that's not going to be the case on the Battlefield 6, well, we'll see. Come October 10th, you don't think those anti-cheats on Battlefield 6, if people think that they won't be infiltrated by some Ruskies, some Russians, or some Chinese, or some dude from Middle East, or some guy from Latin America, though, you are mistaken. You are mistaken. There's always a will, there's always a way. It'll be infiltrated, man. You can't stop that. I don't find it fun. To me, it might be fun to you, but I don't find that fun. I find it time consuming, and I just don't find it fun, honestly. It's like, what's the point? Like, I defeat this boss and do the same thing all over again, and then what? Is there some kind of a story to it? Are there some, rich characters with, like, there has to be a reason for me to continue. I don't like the treadmill games where you're just doing the essentially same thing over and over again. It might be competitive to you, you might enjoy that, but I don't enjoy that. For me, there has to be a story. Like, this game has a story. Like, I want to know what's going on in this town and learn more about these people in this village, right? With these Souls games, there's no story, dude. It's just, you're just doing essentially the same thing. It's just a treadmill, and I don't like treadmill. Same thing with the Fallen Feathers. It's just a treadmill that keeps on going, rotating, and I just don't see, like, to me, that's not fun. I just don't enjoy it. I find it boring, honestly. It's just a waste of my time, waste of my investment of my time. There has to be something there. I like the games that have a driven story narrative. Like in the Death Stranding 2, I know why I'm doing what I'm doing. I know why I'm doing all of these things. Why am I connecting the chiral network? Why am I, connecting with other people and learning more about me and other characters? There's a story to it. There's something that drives me to want to push forward. With these Souls games, it's just a competitive sport. I look at it as a competitive sport, and I think that's why you guys like it. But to me, that's not something I enjoy. You know what I mean? It's a competitive game. People just want to kind of brag about it and compete with each other. Hey, I finished this boss under this amount of time, or, oh yeah, I finished this boss after this amount of time. And that's fine, dude. If that's what people want to play, they can play. But not for me. Just not for me, dude. Hell no.
I admit, I didn't expect to find a store out here. Wherever people go, it seems commerce follows.
Things are bad, but as long as there's business to be done, all is not lost.
You brought all these goods with you. You carry them on your back.
With my weak heart? Of course not. I left New Eden with a horse and cart. After we ate the horse, I employed my fellow travelers as porters.
You ate the horse? How dare you? How dare you, sir? That's disgusting.
You paid people to carry your goods?
My fortune is in my wares, and my heart and back lack the strength to carry them.
Well, I hope the horse was tasty.
Look about you. Folk here come through hell for this.
Well, see, I never liked them. See, what people understand.
Make their lives just that little bit less awful.
What people need to understand.
And all at reasonable prices.
And I don't know how many times I said this already. Jesus.
I find that even
I didn't like the Souls games since PlayStation 3 era. I didn't like the Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. I couldn't get into these games, even with the Dark Souls. I said, what kind of shit is this, bro? What kind of punishment crap is this? What was it that I played before that? Soul Reaver. It was a Legacy Soul Reaver or something after that. And then there was Dark Souls. And I could never get into it. Do you guys remember Soul Reaver? Legacy? Legacy of Soul Reaver on the PlayStation 2? And I tried to get into that. I couldn't get into that either. Even with the Legacy Soul Reaver. I don't know if you guys remember this game. It's kind of too far out. It's like 25 years ago. Yeah, it was more than that. 26 years ago. There was a game called The Legacy of Soul Reaver or something like that. And I couldn't get into that. And after that, the Dark Souls 1, I was like, what is this shit? I couldn't get into it. So what people need to understand, this is nothing new for me. I never liked these Souls games. You couldn't pay me to play these games. I never liked them and I never will like them, you know. Because I can't vibe with that. That's not my thing, you know. It's really that simple. Just not my thing, you know. People who want to play, they can play it. But they need to understand, I will never like those games. I will never... And Fallen Feathers reminded me why I will never, ever touch another Souls game. Ever again. Honestly. Like, Fallen Feathers just justified to me why I will never, ever touch these Souls games ever again. I don't care for them. It's fine that they exist for people who want to play it. That's fine by me. Variety is good, but I will never touch those games because I never liked them, nor will I ever like them. You know. Well, exactly. So, just what's good for you, Kemi. Don't expect other people to like what you like, or just what's good for me. I don't expect you to like. I don't think you can watch me drive American truck for 6 hours. I doubt it. Or I doubt you can watch me play Battlefield for a few hours. I doubt it. So everybody's different. Everyone has a different taste. So if you like it, that's cool. Have fun. Enjoy it. But you got to understand, there's a lot of people out there that actually don't like those Souls games. I was surprised how many people there are that don't like these Souls games. There's a good amount of people, actually, that they can't stand the Souls games. Because they're just too difficult, time-consuming, because people don't have time. That's another thing you need to understand, dude. People have lives, dude. They're married, they have kids, they're busy, they have shit they gotta do, and they just don't have time to dedicate their daily lives to play these games. And they ask them, so well, why should I play these games? I mean, first of all, don't have time. Second of all, it's time consuming, too much grind. You have to grind. And that's why there's a big number of people that don't like these types of games. Believe me. But there's also another 50% that does like them. There's people who play them, right? But it's 50-50, honestly. When I look at the community of Souls games, it's 50-50. There's a certain percentage that likes them, and there's the other half that doesn't like them, you know. But even with Fallen Feathers, what I'm getting at with Fallen Feathers, more people are saying the same thing. When I'm reading the comments on the Steam, a lot of people are saying the same thing. I don't have time. I'm too busy, man. I don't have time to dedicate my time. Well, you know, Kemi, how long it takes to grind these games. It Takes a long time to grind them. Takes a long time to dedicate your time and effort. And people don't have time for that, man. They're just like, nah, I just can't play them. You know, because they have other things to do. They can only play like 4 hours a day, maybe 3 hours a day, and they're like, they can't dedicate that amount of time and effort for one game. They'll never finish the Elden Ring. I mean, they'll be playing Elden Ring till 2035. You know, shit. I'm not trying to shit on the people who like Souls games. Hey, man, whatever helps you, whatever you get off on, you know, whatever gives you a hard-on erection, right? I don't care. Have fun, enjoy it. But it's just not for me, you know. That's what I tell people. A lot of people try to get me to play these games. Are you gonna play Souls games? Like, no, never again. Especially after Fallen Feathers. Dude. I will never ever touch another Souls game, dude. Never. I'll never touch another Souls game, dude. Never.
What's the word around here? What's on your mind?
Did you know there was iron in the hills? I thought maybe I'd be an ironmonger in partnership with Heaton, the blacksmith. But Heaton, to my surprise, is the worst blacksmith in New England. God only knows why Haskell hired him.
Interesting. Who else can you tell me about?
All right, I'm bored. Go on then. Whose ears shall we burn?
Yeah, but it still has the same concept, Kemi. It's still the same concept. It borrows the same Souls type concept. So it's still the same. Whether the difficulty is a little bit higher, lower, it's still the same thing. Wu-Tang, the Dancing Monkey, whatever. All of these games are all the same, dude. All Souls games, Bloodborne. It's all the same concept. Berserker, all the same. Demon Souls, Dark Souls, it's all the same concept. Returnal, same concept. It's pretty much the same formula from software. It's same from software. No pun intended. From software. Same formula.
I'd be glad to know your thoughts on Kate Newsmith.
The younger sister. I keep my distance.
Why is that?
We all have masks. I'm good at seeing past them. Well, behind Kate Newsmith's mask, there is a bomb. The fuse is lit. Someday soon it shall go boom.
Well, look, my stance is this. I think games like that should exist. There should be a variety of different genres. Something for everyone. But people need to understand, don't expect me to play those games. You know. I mean, it's cool that they exist and for you guys who like to play them, but I just don't expect this guy to play those games. Especially after the Fallen Feathers bullshit that I had to endure. Don't expect me to ever touch another Souls game ever again. But it's cool that the different type of games exist. You know, different strokes for different folks, you know. Everybody get their dicks hard different ways. I'm not here to judge. But don't expect me to vibe the way you vibe. I vibe differently, you know. I have my different preferences, what I like, what I don't like, and that's it. Simple as that. And that's where it ends. It ends right there. For me. But people who want to play those games, same thing with Call of Duty. If you love Call of Duty, hey man, I'm not here to judge. If you want to fight against Beavis and Butthead, pew, 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 that's fine by me. But don't expect me to jump into Call of Duty and play that nonsense, you know. You know what I mean? People ask me about the Dune Awakening. I don't understand. What's the fascination about the Dune Awakening? What's the fascination about the MMO? Well, same thing. Not everyone will understand everything. Not every game is made for everyone. People need to understand this. Developers don't make games for everyone, nor do they appeal to everyone. They made certain games for certain audience. Same thing with the movies. Certain movies are made for certain audience. Not every movie is made for everyone. Same thing with the TV shows. Same thing with the music. It's all intended for different audiences. And that's cool that there's variety. You can choose, pick and choose what's good for you. And don't stick with that, That's the way I look at it, And that's a good thing that you got choices, But people need to understand, don't expect me to touch another Souls game ever again. Will never happen. Mark my words. Never. I don't care if it's the photorealistic, Souls game ever made. I could care less. I will never touch another Souls game. Never, never, never.
I'd gladly know your thoughts on thick-skinned New Smith.
A thick skin, but a sharp mind. Pragmatic, unemotional. Could have been a merchant, if she had it in her to fake the charm.
Yeah, but the difference with the God of War, Kemi, is there's a story. You care. I don't see... You're mistaking me with a couple of things. I can accept a challenge. I have played very challenging games. All right? It's not about that. I can put up a fight if I need to. It's not about that. I know how to grind. I know how to time consume and grind and level up my health and do what I need to do to progress. What I'm trying to say to you is God of War is different. God of War has a story, has the characters that you care about. And you want to see what happens next. You want to see what happens with these characters. Elden Ring doesn't have that. Elden Ring doesn't have very rich characters of development where you can invest your time into it. Expedition 33 has very rich characters and you want to continue. So I didn't care how challenging Expedition Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was. My problem with Souls games, they're generic. They're treadmill. And there's nothing there that interests me. There's no reward for me. There's nothing that I would care about moving forward. Same thing with the Fallen Feathers. There's nothing that would make me want to continue and fight that boss and struggle, right, and grind. There has to be something to drive me. Like, I have to be interested. Like, there has to be a story there. There has to be something that lures me in. God of War is different. Because you want to know what happens. I want to beat this boss to find out what happens to Kratos and his son and that witch and Thor, right? What the Thor will do. Do I have to face off Thor, right? What's that going to look like when I have to face him? Which I will have to face him. So there's story there. Same thing with Spider-Man. There's a story there. Same thing with the Metal Gear. There's a story there. Death Stranding can also be challenging, but there's a story there. There's something that drives you to continue. With the Elden Ring, there's nothing that will drive me. It's generic. It's a treadmill, and there's no substance there that will make me want to know. Hey, I want to push forward, defeat this boss, and move forward to see what happens. Right? There's just nothing there, and that's what really doesn't appeal to me with these Souls games. They're very generic. They're treadmill. It's not so much the challenge. It's not that it's very challenging. It's not about that. It's about the fact that there's nothing there for me to want to invest time to move forward. And that's my issue with these Souls games. How about some characters development? How about the story? Like, there has to be something there. Like Final Fantasy VII. You want to move on, dude. No matter how challenging it is. Final Fantasy VIII, same thing. That's why I never liked these Souls games. They're very generic, on a repeat, on A and B repeat, like a CD compact disc on a repeat. Finish this boss, all right, moving on to another boss. Level up, level up, level up, grind, grind, grind. Another boss, and another boss, and another boss, and another boss. And where's the story? Where's the characters? You know. So that's why I never got into these Souls games, and I will never get into it because of that. Same thing with the Fallen Feathers. There's nothing there. It's just no character development, nothing, nor do I care about her. Why she has these feathers, I could care less. There's just no substance there. There's nothing there. And it just doesn't appeal to me, honestly. There's nothing there that appeals. You know. Now, as far as the challenge, I don't mind the challenge. But if it's something I enjoy, like Metal Gear, I don't mind the challenge because I care about the Metal Gear. I care about Solid Snake. Guns of the Patriots, very, very difficult. The bosses, you need to play Guns of the Patriots, my friend. You'll see the real Elden Ring right there. Like Guns of the Patriots, if you play Guns of the Patriots, man. But you see, even with the Guns of the Patriots, I was frustrated. There were so many difficult bosses in Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. But I was willing to fight these bosses. I was willing to continue because I wanted to see what happens. What happens to Solid Snake, to find out more about the big boss. Is the big boss still alive, etc., right? There's a story there that's driving you to move on, to continue. And you don't mind the challenge. You don't mind fighting. You don't mind grinding. With these Souls type games, it's a generic treadmill that's on a repeat. And there's just nothing there for me. You know. It's a competitive sport. And really that's what it is. I look at these Souls games as a competitive sport so people can go brag about it. Oh, I defeated the boss in this amount of time. And oh, I defeated this boss in this amount of time. It's a competitive sport. It's what it is. And this is the way I look at it. And that's why some people like it. Because it's competitive. But there's no story. There's nothing there. There's nothing there that would appeal to me, you know. And believe me, I tried Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Bloodborne. It's very generic. Demon Souls, very generic. Returnal, very generic. Fallen Feathers, very generic. Just a very generic treadmill, you know. And this is why I will never get into these types of games. Your two cousins, 21 and 35, are those the ones that are living on a frozen foot?
How are things going around here?
Use your eyes and ears, man.
I do. I'd very much like your view of the situation.
I'm cold. I'm hungry. It's been weeks since I've slept more than 4 hours in a row. This camp is a shithole. It's worse outside. This is my view of the situation.
I'll bid you good day.
And I bet you they're still playing it. They're still grinding it. What level are you on? Level 12. We haven't moved out. We kept dying and losing our shit. Oh, let's go talk to her now. I think we're done. So that's the only game they play. Oh my god. They're gods at it somehow. Because that's all they play, dude. That's all they do. I mean, if you play that, you're going to figure out the way. I mean, just grinding it alone, I mean, eventually you're going to get to a certain level of health. You're going to level up, you know. And they don't have a jobs, right? They don't work any jobs. All they do is just play that game. Oh, no wonder, right? They're just playing that game 24/7.
So you want a map? Do you wish to sail the seas, or perhaps to know which way is Boston? Or do you wish to travel west and claim more land that is not yours?
I just want to walk in the woods without getting lost.
Well, you told me that
draw your
the mom pays for everything and like
So,
they don't
mark
do
the
anything.
canvas
They're
you're
just
starting
playing
with,
Elden Ring.
trace the path along it, note each landmark. By journey's end, you have a map. But beware, you must know where is north. The sun rises in the east, journeys south, and sets in the west. See?
We ain't seen the sun in a long time, Mistress Jane.
Then, my friend, you shall need a compass too. You can pay me for that later, when you're back from your walk in the woods.
All right. Hello there.
I don't know you.
Red McCraith, here by Kate Newsmith's invitation. A pleasure.
Ah, he who swung from the tree.
News travels fast.
Thank you. What's your name?
You may call me Jane.
Are you friends with a Kate Newsmith? I just don't have time for those types of games, dude. There's too many other games to play. There's too many other stuff to play, man. And again, I have no interest. It's like there's nothing for me there. People need to understand this. There's nothing for me with these games. Am I going to get a blowjob or something? Maybe, okay, if I get a blowjob or I buy super hot blonde or some shit, okay, maybe. Be fucking worthwhile me spending time playing that shit. But there's nothing there for me. There's nothing there that I would want to fucking continue to play those fucking games, dude. There's just nothing there. Okay, maybe you're going to pay me $50,000. All right, fuck it. I'll go play Elden Ring. Pay me $50,000. Yeah, fuck it. I'll play it every fucking day, dude. Don't worry. With a big smile on my face. But like, to me, to waste my time, which is very valuable time, to grind on these games, dude, and then lose my blood pressure on that shit, fuck no. Fuck no, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. Fuck no. No, never. I mean, my Fallen Feathers videos should be pretty much self-explanatory how I feel about the Souls games. Anybody out there needs to understand, if you want to know how I feel about the Souls games, watch my Fallen Feathers live streams and videos, and if you don't get the message there, well, then maybe I don't know what you were watching. Maybe you need a new pair of eyeballs or a new pair of ears, because I made it very abundantly clear to everybody. I don't care about the Souls games. Never did. Never will. That's it. And it ends right there. I never gave a shit. Never will. You know.
Are you friends
I mean,
with Kate Newsmith?
I have nothing against people who
If
play
I was,
them.
why would I tell you?
But I just can't get into them. You know. Believe me, I had so many people trying to get me to play these games. Oh, but you should play Souls games, Demons. No. Returnal. Come on. Metroid Dread. Nope. Believe me. A lot of people tried. But they need to understand. I have nothing against you guys who play those games. I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm not trying to be some dick to you guys who play those games. Don't misunderstand me on that. I'm simply saying it ain't for me. You could tell me lullaby stories. You can write me Love and Peace New York Times bestsellers about the Souls games. No interest. Zero. None whatsoever. But you can talk to me about the Battlefield. Oh, let's go. You could talk to me about the American Truck Simulator. Let's go. You could talk to me about, Death Stranding. Let's go. You could talk to me about Metal Gear. Let's go. You could talk to me about, some other games. Oh, yeah, cool. But people need to understand, I just have no interest in Souls games. Zero. None. You could talk to me about Forza Horizon. You could talk to me about Gran Turismo. You could talk to me about Test Drive and Limited Solar Crown. Yeah. You could talk to me about Farming Simulator. Well, I might be able to try Farming Simulator. It's on Game Pass, actually. Farming Simulator 25. But not right now, because there's other games I need to play. You could talk to me about Resident Evil. Yes. You could talk to me about other games. But people got to understand, I will never get into Souls games. Final Fantasy games, yeah, I'm into that. Souls games, no, never. People who know me, they know how I feel about Souls games. And people who have watched my Fallen Feathers, my Fallen Feathers Narc, my Narc Ray Liotta, dude, I shred those listen, I pull up those feathers and shred them into pieces. No, literally, I shred those feathers into pieces. With Ray Liotta Narc, I just destroy that game, man, into pieces. And to make fun of it, I even use the cheat codes. Yeah, I even use the cheat codes, went like this, just to make fun of it. So I think it's abundantly clear to anybody out there who follows Mr. 4K, Current Affairs, Souls games, nah. Did Andrew give me the key? He did, but I lost it because he gave it to me on a message, on a direct message, and I lost that direct message. I think by accident I closed the direct message from Steam, and when you close direct message from the Steam, you can't go back to see what the direct message was. I do remember the code, and he says something, you got to go to this website to retrieve the code and then use the code or something like that. But he might have to send it to me again. He should send it to me through email. Tell him to send it to me through email. Just send it to me through email, and I'll look at my email and just... My email is safe. Just send it to me through email, and I'll retrieve it, and that's it. Because direct message, it only stays there for a little while, and when you close the direct message, you lose whatever conversation it was. Yeah. Yeah, I'll ask him when he's on. But I also have it on what you call it, on the Game Pass, so there's that. But I would like to own it. Since he has the code, I want to own it on Steam, you know what I mean? I don't want to be dependent on Game Pass,
All right. Can I instead ask what...
Well, pretty sure I'll see him. But if you see him,
can.
throughout the day, just let him know.
What do you do?
I'm a safeguard.
You know my
safeguard
email,
Squire
right? So you
Harris.
can give him my
I
email.
safeguard his goods. I safeguard his shop. I safeguard his life.
You're the first true local I've met. Where are the others?
Here there is no local tribe.
Huh. Why's that?
The Abenaki left these lands many generations ago. They believe the ground cursed, bringing bad luck upon all who walked it.
Ah, so you're not from around here either.
No. And yet I'm less of a foreigner than any of you.
Is the widow Hake doing better? How's the food?
It's steak for supper. I jest. It's soup. And I'm sure Prudence in her kitchen interests you not.
On the contrary. But she's not in her kitchen. She's not at home at all.
She likes to wander in the woods.
Well, let's go after her. Let's find her. She's a good looking for, man, she's a really good looking Native American chick, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Did I see that video in a circle yet? What video? Hold on. What in the world? Hold on. I'm looking at it right now. What in the world? What in the world? Oh, God. Why are you fapping that USB? Listen. I can't even show this. Just the sound of this should kind of let you know how bad this is. Yo, this I have no words. I'm disturbed right now. Oh my God. This is the most hilarious thing ever. But it's also the most disturbing thing ever. My goodness. I don't know if I should be laughing or if I should find you a really good psychiatrist to help you. God, I don't think there's much of a psychiatrist that can help you at this point. I didn't even know they make these things, man. Oh my God. I'm not going to even tell you what's fapping. I can't even say it. I'm not gonna fucking say it. It's just disturbing. Shit is disturbing, bro. And Ray Liotta's laughing. Yeah. Yeah. It is laughable, but it's also disturbing. Oh my Lord. This is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. This is terrifying. No, it's terrifying. I can't, dude. It's terrifying. I can't even say what it is. You have to become a member and then join the Mr. 4K circle. Mr. 4K circle just to see how bad. Just like how disturbing this is. It's disturbing. It's just... It's especially for John Wick. Especially for John Wick. How disturbing this is. Especially for John Wick. This is even more disturbing. God. No. No, hell no. Shuki, this is disturbing. This is very disturbing. To say the least. God. I don't think there's no amount of Catholic priests from Vatican will be able to help you. Holy shit, man. Oh my Lord. You know. What do you think John Wick would say about this? What do you think? John Wick would be disturbed. He would not be happy about a USB. He would not be happy at all. It's so disturbing, I can't even say it on here. Okay? People will have to become a members and pay $2 and then become part of Mr. 4K Circle just to see how disturbing it is. I don't even know what to say. I'll just have to call John Wick, Baba Yaga, and then you'll have to deal with him. That's it. You'll have to deal with him.
How is she?
Disturbing,
herself
bro.
lately?
So disturbing.
She had a toothache. I gave her gallnuts to ease the pain.
From losing her husband?
Prudence lost her husband many moons ago.
You got too much time on your
Her
hands,
grief is
Tricky.
healed.
I'm telling you right
Her
now.
teeth still hurt.
Too much time on your hands, man. Unbelievable. I'm telling you right now.
Prudence is well lettered. Where was she educated?
She never said. She likes stories.
Camby will have to go
When I
in there and
speak
see
of the
for
war,
himself
She writes it down.
how
war?
disturbing it is.
Take your pick.
Because I can't say it on here. I can't. It's disturbing.
I'll leave you. Thank you for your time.
Wait. Prudence is my friend.
I don't know
If
how
she
you're
is in
going to review
trouble, I
that.
want to know it.
No trouble exactly. Kate's just worried about the food.
Help Prudence if she needs it. If you can.
Yeah, you can mention it, but I just don't. You can't review that thing. No. Because, you know, we can't talk about it. That's how disturbing it is. Man. I can't say nothing. I will not say anything. People will just have to become a members and then join my Mr. 4K circle and see for themselves. But I can't really, I can't say it on here. I can't.
Good day to you, Squire Paris.
Thank you, but no, sir, it is not a good day.
I'll bid you good day.
Anyway, how about this weather, huh? Stop showing me these disturbing things, Shuki. Might have to summon you. Take the demon out of you. You spend too much time in that Schittsburg. It's possessed by demons. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Is Pennsylvania like haunted by demons or some shit? It could be. God damn. Witchcrafts and demons. Might have to perform the Witcher on you. It is what it is. Well, Pennsylvania, it's an interesting forest. It's a freaky forest. Pennsylvania has a freaky trees, freaky forest. It's something freaky about Pennsylvania, especially the northwestern part of Pennsylvania. It's really freaky. I mean, you ain't lying. I mean, listen, it's true. You're not lying about that. There's something freaky going on there, man. I can only imagine how freaky it gets during the night. I can only imagine the kind of freak show that happens there during the night in the forest of Pennsylvania. God knows the kind of freak show. Listen, I didn't want to know the kind of freak show. that's happening there during the night.
You're new.
Good day to you too. Red McCraith, madam. At your service.
You're a long way from Scotland. Lost, are you?
More than the rest of you. Kate Newsmith asked me to make the rounds. As a banisher, I may be of use.
A banisher, is it? I tend the living in the Lord's name and leave the dead to him. You do well to do the same.
We all serve the best as we can. Don't you want my service? Living in Pennsylvania, it's a very witchy, witchy, demonic place, especially in a northwestern part of Pennsylvania, ma'am. Have you not seen any of the M. Night Shyamalan movies? They were all filmed in Pennsylvania. Have you not seen The Village? That's Pennsylvania. Did you know that all the movies from M. Night Shyamalan, or whatever you call his name, M. Night Shyamalan, the guy who did Sixth Sense, it's all Pennsylvania, dude. All freaky shit, Pennsylvania. Even The Signs was filmed in Pennsylvania. Yeah. Remember The Signs with Joaquin Phoenix and Mel Gibson? When the aliens are jumping up on the roof of the top of the house, you know? I'm telling you, man. I think I'm starting to understand why you don't like Pennsylvania so much. It's a freaky place. It's a freaky, freaky place.
We all serve as best we can. Ideal death to the dead so the living can heal.
No,
I
listen.
don't take advantage of people's grief.
Just look at Frozen Toe, man. I mean,
helping others
but
in this world. Leave heaven and hell to their masters. Now, do excuse me. Unlike some, I have work to do.
Listen.
I didn't catch your name.
Doctor.
You'll not let the governor hear you call me a doctor. Mistress will do.
Oh no, please don't send it to me. No. You can't send it to John Wick, man. I will refuse. I'll just refuse it. No, send it back. Return to sender. I was just gonna say, sorry, when the UPS guy or FedEx guy comes in, sir, I'm not receiving this. I'm refusing this. Return to sender, please. Refused. Hey, you're gonna get it back. Refused. I might leave a little note that says, don't ever send me this kind of crap ever again. But I know whom you can send it to. But I'm not going to mention his name. You can send it to that guy, you know. The one that loves you very much. You know the one I'm talking about. The one that loves you so much. You know what I'm talking about. Send it to him. He's kind of weird. He might enjoy that shit. Yeah, send it to him. Send it to him, though. If you know who I'm talking about. You know, the weirdo. You know the weirdo. Yeah. Send him an extra copies, just so he can give it to his other weirdos.
May I ask, Mistress Fitcher, how you became a doctor?
I'm no doctor, and you must stop calling me that. My father was a doctor. I took an interest in his work. He encouraged this. God, he said, will work through any hands willing to be of service. And besides, he needed the help. Arthritis, you see. My father was unusual as a doctor, for his patients tended not to die. Folk trusted him, and though they knew me as a midwife, they trusted me too. When he died, his patients became my patients. And you? Whose footsteps did you follow in becoming a banisher?
A dear friend. To him I'll be forever grateful, for through him I met the love of my life.
I'm so tempted to appear to her right now. So tempted.
Oh, that would be hilarious, though. That would be hilarious. But here's the shocking part. They would not refuse it. Like when the UPS FedEx guy, or DHL guy, or the mailman guy, whoever shows up, or Amazon guy, delivery guy, they would not refuse it. They would accept it. That would be the shocking part. They would accept it. They would not refuse that. I want to see what Shuki sent me. And here's another shocking part. They would like it. They would like it. And that shows you the level of weirdness these individuals are. Imagine being friends with them. Imagine hanging around with them. Oh my fuck. Holy shit. Imagine being around them. Holy jumping shitballs, man. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Let us talk of something else. The world about us, for example.
The world about us is the new Smith sisters' purview. I'm content to worry only about the patient in front of me.
All right, we got enough information. We're going to go and talk to Kate.
I should go.
The Lord will guide you, Banisher, if you let him.
See what Kate has to say about this. Did I talk to him? I already did. Hold on a second. I have to look at the map. If you can find me a USB charger that has a John Wick, like using a pencil like this, right? If you can find me a charger with John Wick and using a pencil like this, that's something I could definitely use. They should make one with John Wick, but using a pencil, you know. Yeah, that'll be cool, man. I'm surprised that they haven't made one. Well, maybe now they will make one. Maybe the guy who made that one will say, maybe I should work with John Wick. Yeah, but they have to have it's a trademark issue. They have to have approval from Lionsgate, because Lionsgate has the right. So they would need the approval from Lionsgate. And then they would have to give the kickback money to the Lionsgate. Because you can't just use the likeness of John Wick. You have to be approved and partnered with Lionsgate. You know what I'm saying? You need a Shuki one. Where Shuki's just like using his claws and he's charging it. That would be much cooler, dude. If you had like a black cat and he's just like Like using his claws, and he's just like. All right, Kate. I think we're done. We've done our job.
So?
I'm doing my rounds. Thought I'd include you.
You thought wrong. Do what was asked of you. Prove yourself useful. Then we'll talk.
Prove myself useful. Do what was asked of you. But I am doing what was asked of me. I do everything that I'm supposed to do. What the hell? Wait. There's something here.
These nails look brittle. I have a feeling about the bed.
How about a chant to reveal the past?
Yeah, let's do that.
Unveil yourself.
That's not the ritual I'd have used.
Hold on. Which ritual? Reveal an echo. There we go.
En seo in draste toki min koerster.
So he used a hammer?
No. No. Not yours.
That's no ghost threatening Nellie. That's her husband.
It seemed like he was fighting the urge to hurt her.
You see what happens when you're possessed by a demon? You see what happens, Shuki? You see that? You see?
No blacksmith. And no tools.
Could he have taken them with him?
Alright, so now we know why he took the hammer.
That drill bit is dull as a hammer. Metalworking isn't easy, but this stuff is surprisingly shite.
Haskell chose the blacksmith for his mastery. but the work is poor.
So, the blacksmith has gone missing with his tools.
And a saltwater ghost haunts the forge. Let's go find it.
I really like this game. Because it has an interesting story. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. The games that interest me are the games with a good story. Intriguing story. Because I want to know. Like, that's what makes me want to move on and continue. Is the narrative part of it. I like the stories that have a good narrative. And this one has a good story. But I wouldn't compare this to The Witcher.
A moment.
Let's follow him.
That's handy.
Imagine all those years hunting ghosts, how much time we could have saved. Come on, let's go find our blacksmith.
It's like watching a movie, right? You're not going to watch a movie if there's nothing there, if there's no story. Just some mindless action. Like, what is this? There has to be a substance. There has to be a story. You know, and I like these types of games where there's a story. You know. Because I'm curious to see, okay, where does this story goes? What happens next? You know. There we go. And considering...
What think you of the blacksmith and his wife?
And considering this game, it's made by a small studio, and it's published by a small publisher, it's pretty impressive, honestly.
A ghost haunts Fortune Heaton and his smithy too.
Aye, but whose?
Well, we shall find out in a minute. Let's climb up.
Have some of this.
Oh shit.
Not today. Saint Joseph, praise me, Jesus, Mary, Joseph, assist me.
So that's the blacksmith guy.
There's a tough one.
Is someone there?
is safe.
It is a blacksmith.
They're gone.
It is a blacksmith. Yeah, blacksmith. Howdy.
I thank you, whoever you may be, for whatever you have done. I thank you. I thought I was done for. Fortune Heaton, sir, and so very pleased that you came along.
Red McCrae, the Banisher.
Weren't there two of you?
There were, yes. As it happens, I've been looking for you.
You have? What for?
Well, you're the champ's blacksmith.
So, you're the blacksmith. What's that like then?
It's alright, I suppose.
You busy?
Yes, of course I am. Lots of building work to be done. That means nails. Whole lot of nails, like an ocean of stupid bloody nails.
I love when a man takes pride in his work.
So what are you doing here?
What are you doing out here anyway? Do you not fear the prowling beast?
Oh, I needed a walk. Bit of fresh air, bit of light. Forge is... well, it's dark and hot, isn't it? I didn't mean to be a worry.
We all enjoy walking the woods while burdened down with smithing tools.
Why'd you bring your tools?
Yeah, why did I bring my tools? Why? Why? Because they're haunted. That's why. I'm sorry, it's just... I'm losing my tiny little mind. And it's them godforsaken tools that's to blame. I start working with them, and then I look up, and half the day's gone, and I am somewhere else entirely, and that's not even the worst of it. When I return to the forge, the work is done. The tools are haunted, and I'm getting rid of them. As deep in the woods as I can go.
So did the tools tell you to kill your wife?
Did the haunted tools tell you to kill your wife?
No. Yes. Maybe, no. I would never hurt her. Yes, they told me to hurt her. Maybe. Maybe I'd have hurt her. Can you help us?
Yes. But I can't guarantee you'll like the result.
This is what demon does to you. When you're possessed by a demon, that's the voice you hear. It's the demonic voice.
How are things with Nellie?
Good. Yeah, good. It's, nice. Having a wife. A home. Nellie is, a fine woman. Clever, brave, generous and kind. She's a blessing.
How did you meet?
Meet? How did we meet? Well, you know, we just, met.
Does he not remember? Or does he not want to say?
Come now, Mr. Heaton. No need to be embarrassed. A wee bit of romance is good for a man.
Romance? It's not. I helped her with a thing. She helped me with a thing. We stayed together, helping each other with things.
What things?
Doing right by one another can bring a couple together. Doesn't always need romance.
I heard you praying. I thought I recognized the text.
You did? You sure?
Nellie painted him a pious Puritan.
Aye. Thought he sounded Catholic.
Oh, well, just coincidence? Look, here's the truth. I'm a convert. I did it for Nellie. Was Catholic. It was a convenience more than a calling. Keep it to yourself, please. I need to fit in around here.
I'm not here for you.
I'm not here for you. You have other worries.
Don't I know it?
I need you to go back to the camp and just stay there.
Head for camp. I'll take a look at the tools. Once they're safe, I'll follow.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Thank you, Banisher. I'll... Thank you.
All right. Job well done.
Voices from the past. Wait to be heard.
Mine! Mine! Mine, oh mine.
The ghost lays claim to the forge and everything in it.
The flatter from the echo is missing from the toolbox.
If it's not around here somewhere, he lied to us. I see the blacksmith has gone.
Let's see where the back door leads.
Spectral stains heading deeper into the woods.
Odds are there's a blacksmith's flatter at the end of the trail.
Ah, there we go.
Corpses. We could manifest what hides here.
Reveal yourself!
Did we miss a few?
You're on your own, you red.
Once more with healing.
Get back up!
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Goddamn Spectre.
Move it.
try this on.
Quicken yourself.
Hold on. As much as I like the quality mode, I also love the 60 FPS for combat. Why? And I also would like to change it to 1440p. Just a better latency. I've noticed, like, I get better latency. And Shinobi told me the same thing. He felt the same thing when he switches to 1440p. Just a better latency. And look at the difference, man. So like a night and day. Night and day difference, my friend. 60 FPS, man, all day long. Actually, a lot of people agree with me on that video that I made on 1440p. They said, yeah, why not use it? I mean, it's there. You have an option. Now, I'm not saying that you're going to see like a performance in your frames. The frames will stay the same. But what you will notice is a better latency on your controller. That's all. Now, this is not going to boost performance in your frames per second. They'll stay the same, 60 FPS, locked in 60 FPS. But what we'll do, we'll make a better latency, lower latency, so that way it's more, you know, responsive. All right, we're good. We're done. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Can we upgrade? Let's upgrade. Hold on. I want to upgrade, but I don't have enough. Do I? No. Let's see. Relentless Spirit. Damage dealt by red, it's increased by 30%. No, I don't have enough. Don't have enough. We have to go back.
Fortune the blacksmith came deep into the dangerous woods.
They who are haunted do odd things.
Maybe
That's right.
the ghost wanted him dead.
High cave shelter. Point of interest, point of interest. Let's do this first. And then we'll come back. We'll come back later to Kate. I want to see what the hell it is.
Spectre, going
going for a meat suit.
Man, she's kicking ass.
I can help.
A wee Highland kiss for you. Not today.
I think we should go back. I think we got what we need. Let's go back.
I feel something close.
Spectres have gathered around. Why not force them to appear?
All right, let's do it.
Nokuhei!
Ah, there you are. Long time no see. Did you miss me?
I have another in sight.
Oh, you guys must have missed me. Oh, I know.
Watch
well,
out.
I'm here now.
Spectre possession.
Lucky you guys. I'm here now.
Possession incoming.
Have some of this.
They're feeding off their own rage.
Have some of that.
They stood no chance. Listen, they asked for me, and I'm like, well, lucky you guys, I'm here. I'm available. All right, we're good. We can go back to the village and tell Kate the good news. The forest is free. The village can not worry anymore. Everybody can sleep at night without any worries. You can even unlock your doors. That's how safe it is. Yes, you don't even have to lock the doors. Everybody can sleep without any worries. You can even leave the door open.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
Should we remove this? Yeah. Yeah, let's remove it. We want to make sure that the forest is clean. Well, let's tell her that we did our job. Where's Kate?
So?
My chores continue. Should I report on them now, or would you rather wait?
Catch me up when you're all done. Saves me hearing it
Oh,
twice.
God. We have to investigate a house. Oh, that's right.
Something's pulsing here. Let me try something.
There's a bunch of numbers.
This is unexpected.
Is this house haunted by calculus?
Someone scrubbed the walls. Mrs. Hake must have seen the numbers.
Aye, didn't much like them. As a cook, this Prudence Hake makes an excellent letter writer.
She's resourceful. That's interesting. Let's go find these oak trees and this haunted, well-lettered cook.
Oh shit, all the way down there.
The map points us west. This way.
Come on, bring it on.
I think I used to count my wolf kills on one hand. Bloody mongrel.
Lucky you, wolves. I'm still here. I'm here. Did you miss me?
That's locked. There must be a key.
Lucky you, Wolf. Lucky you, Wolf. I'm here. I'm here. Did you miss me? I'm here. Oh, I'm here. You guys missed me, didn't you?
One less to worry about.
Looks like they missed me. They missed me. Oh, lucky. Lucky wolves. I'm here.
Do you hear a French woman?
Aye, and she's taking no shine.
Well, she is French. Ready and waiting.
Enough!
There she is.
Who is there? Come no closer. Come no closer. Who are you? Why do you follow me?
Red McCraith, at your service.
The Banisher who lived. For what little good it brought.
Are you Prudence Hake?
What do you want?
She's skittish. Why?
Who were you talking to just now?
What do you mean?
Just now. Your voice was raised. You were speaking French.
That's ridiculous.
Don't pretend. I know French when I hear it.
I've no idea what you mean. I'm from Kent, by way of Wales.
You won't get her to say it, but Prudence Hake is secretly French.
What are you doing out here in the woods?
I have an engagement with the Queen of Spain. What does it look like I'm doing? You've seen the camp. We are starving. A day without bread is long, and acorns make a good enough flour.
What about your husband?
I was sorry to hear of your husband's death.
My Thomas was a happy man, whatever you may have heard.
You've hit a sore spot. Press hard upon it.
May I go now, Scotsman?
I'll be plain, Mrs. Hake. I believe you need my help.
I did not say I was Prudence Hake.
She's stubborn. I like that.
I've been to your house.
I've seen the writing on your walls. You're haunted, are you not?
I've had strange visitors, it's true. You, for example. Stay out of my house. I'm going home now. I mean it. Stay out.
She denies what's happening to her. We'll need proof. More numbers. They look new.
So she's some kind of a witch.
Yet more numbers. Let's follow the trail.
Mrs. Hake seems suspicious to me.
She was as suspicious of you as you are of her.
I don't trust her. What else is she hiding?
There's more of.
You miss me? I'm here. Oh, you miss me. I'm here. I'm still here.
This is getting serious.
It's nice to see that these demonic wolves miss me so much. Well, good news. Lucky you. And you. Lucky you. I'm here. I'm still here. The combat's alright. It's actually maybe a little bit too easy, but that's okay. Like this is a story-driven game, which is fine by me. Hold on, there's more stuff here.
Numbers. We're on the right track.
Oh, I see.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
Well, again, lucky you. I'm here. Let's party.
See that corpse? I could use a ritual.
Let's do it. All of these enemies are very lucky to have me now, because I'm about to dance. Because I'm still here. Let's manifest.
Turn out and turn up.
Let's go.
Think you could take on a ghost?
Back down to hell. This one's protected.
Spectre, going for a meat suit.
I can handle this on my own.
Oh, they do look annoyed.
Think I used to count my wolf kills on one hand.
Dude, I cannot move my camera, dude. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on a second. I cannot move my camera, dude. I'm just stuck in one view. What the hell?
Watch out! Spectre possession.
Did we miss a few?
I can't turn around though. Damn glitch, man. See, I can't turn around my character, the camera.
Gotta get to this one. Stay down. Stubborn bastard.
Can't move the camera, man. What the fuck? Can I at least save the game? No, I cannot. Fuck.
I feel a draft.
From the invisible.
Let me, hold on. Let me turn off the controller. And let me turn it back on. What the fuck's going on? No, I still cannot turn my camera left and right. You gotta be shitting me, dude. I'll have to restart the game. God damn it.
More messages. A ghost left a fragment of their partner.
What's this?
Thomas?
You know I'll always love you, right?
Well, now we have proof.
Oh, it doesn't like us snooping.
Thomas found her Huguenot seal. I don't think he knew she was a French Protestant.
She lied to him. He never knew the real her.
Maybe he did, and that's what killed him. We should try to talk to him.
What now?
More stains. Keep digging.
We're getting closer. I can't move my camera, dude. There's something wrong with this game. God damn it. Let me save the game. Alright, let me like quit. At least I have the game saved. For some reason I can't move the camera, dude. It's like it's stuck in one position. Don't nod. Please, whatever you do, just don't nod. Alright guys, I just gotta use a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'll be back. kept you waiting, huh? Naomi, tell them I'm coming. Metal Gear. All right, here we go. It's a good thing I saved the game. Wow, it's already been 6 hours. 6 hours and 14 minutes. Wow. There's something on that tree. Let's investigate. Wait.
You were floating. Stop.
There's the numbers right there.
Godless.
There he is.
Faithless.
Oh, it doesn't like us snooping.
Well, too bad we're here. Oh, I know what this is.
This is a cipher. Has Prudence Hake been sending encrypted messages? She reports the destruction of food rations arriving by sea in New Eden.
That explains the burnt docks when we arrived.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
It's got to be here somewhere. Said it's nearby, but
To me!
Stay put.
Suddenly feel invigorated. Feels weird. Well, pleasant.
There was essence tied to the altar, but it's all used up.
I feel rested. Unbent. Mentally and physically.
again, the camera got stuck. Every time I enter the combat, the camera gets stuck, and I can't move the camera now. It's stuck in one position. Gotta be kidding me. Some sort of a glitch. See, now I can move the camera. But every time I enter the combat, this shit happens. Where my camera is stuck.
These are not threats.
Something's concealed.
There we go.
They're warnings or cries for help. I have another in sight.
This is it. But it's on the other side.
Oh, shite. Wait, we wish only to talk.
Take your whispers and be gone!
Let's get back up.
Change tack.
Get lost, won't you?
Eyes peeled.
Try this on.
Nice try, Thomas. Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Look at you, unloved and godless, silent, worthless, blood-guilty fool, forever, never-ending mercy by my loving kindness.
No, I cannot. I will not. Prudence, forgive me!
Forever silence is
Thomas? Thomas?
My God, no! What have you done? Stay, please, stay!
An old chisel engraved the words, "Your love is ever enough." PH. This tie is doused with essence of ghost. Once a closure has served the ghost bond to the world, this essence will be automatically consumed by Antia to make her stronger. Cool.
He took his own life. His were no ordinary nightmares.
He died a gruesome death. No wonder he's still here.
He is here.
Well, let's find him then. You know, the graphics are pretty good, man, for a small studio, small publisher. I mean, the game looks good, I have to say. I mean, really. This is impressive to me because I look at these games for what they are. Like, I look at them for what type of a game is it, who's making it, what kind of a budget. So this is pretty good, pretty impressive for a small studio. If you have a PlayStation Plus, I highly recommend this game. If you love role-playing games, if you love action role-playing games, I think you will enjoy this. If you love games that have a good story, I think you will enjoy this. And I like a game that has a good story. You know, just like reading a book. If it has a good story, an intriguing story, I'm intrigued, you know.
Leave us be.
In the beginning, it starts kind of slow because you start learning who they are, who the Banishers are, etc., etc. But once you go through the first 5 hours of the game, then it becomes really, really interesting.
Red McCraith, sir. I'm trying to help your wife, Prudence.
Whisper not to me, you devil.
Nothing good ever comes of talking to the dead.
I talk to you. I quite like it.
Begone, devil! You'll not have her!
Why the coded messages? What were you trying to say?
The devil's whispers will come back. Forever she must flee. She must flee!
Why would the whispers come back?
Why would the whispers come for her too, Thomas? What aren't you telling us?
Why are you here? Why aren't you running? Why isn't Prudence gone already?
She'll listen if she hears it straight from you. Spoken plainly, mind you.
No, no, not I. Not like this.
So when did the nightmares begin?
When did the nightmares begin?
No beginning, never ending. Let the whispers end forever. Let the whispers end. Let them end.
Was there a face behind the voice, or a dark figure floating over you perhaps, draining your life away?
No, no, not but what we are, the creatures we all truly are, buried in the darkness.
Did you take a sleeping draught? A remedy, perhaps? Did Prudence give you something?
Give? She gave me everything. I kept it, and I gave it back.
So that's why you kept the Prudence secret.
Prudence is not who you thought she is, and yet you kept her secret.
I know her. I love her.
Even after she betrayed the colony, even knowing she lied to you.
Perfect love casteth out fear, because fear hath torment. He that feareth is not made perfect in love. I promised to love her. A promise should be kept.
This is a tough one.
You're killing her, Thomas.
No, you're wrong.
You're leeching the essence from her. She'll go insane, then she'll die.
She needs me. She needs me. She needs me.
He's lost his mind, and he's taken hers with it. He believes he keeps her safe.
So we banish him. Then she'll be safe. Whatever we do, Prudence has the right to know what's happening. We should tell her.
Yeah, we should tell her.
Stay here. Maybe we can help.
What are you doing here? Who exactly were you talking to?
Who? Me?
Just now you were talking to someone. Who was it?
It's ridiculous. I'm alone here.
Don't play with me, Banisher. Now tell me the truth.
All right. You're haunted. You need to know that you're haunted by your husband. How does that make you feel?
I can tell you the truth, but can you accept it? You rarely sleep. You wake exhausted, you feel drained, but blame it on the grief of your loss and the fear of your exposure.
What do you know of me and my life?
I know you're a spy, and I know your husband loved you very much. He found your cipher. His ghost writes upon your walls.
There is no ghost here. What are you up to?
Oh, you're in danger, woman. This ghost will drive you insane and you don't even know it. And he happens to be your husband. He must rest in peace. Otherwise, you will never have a life to move on with.
Though Thomas may wish to protect you, his presence puts you in danger. He thought I was a threat to you. He tried to chase me away. He loves you very much, which is why he won't leave you alone.
Is he here? Is Thomas here?
He is. He wants you away from New Eden, away from danger.
I have work here. Important work.
Your king doesn't give two shites for New Eden. The war is elsewhere and will go on with or without you. I'm sorry, I must press you further on your husband. Thomas had bad dreams, did he not?
I do not wish to talk about it. and I'm very good at not talking about things.
He died a horrible death by all accounts. Forgive me, but that pain, that fear, it must linger.
Of course it lingers. I loved him and he died. He's gone, and I remain.
Clarity can be painful. We resist it. Lay it out plain for her.
I understand he suffered from terrible nightmares. Did you seek help? A physician, perhaps?
Of course we did. Nobody helped. Nobody could help.
Perhaps you wished for a banisher.
Perhaps. But if wishes were horses, beggars would ride.
Well, it's time to tell her. And also, let me tell her that I found your secret code.
At the siege of Vienna, we hanged wreckers. Mess with our grub, we'd gut you first. Aye. I found your secret code.
You left those messages. What do you want?
You betrayed people's trust.
People here trust you, but one of them knows you're a snake in the grass.
If you think I'll stand you judging me, sir, then you surely don't know who or what I am.
You can't maintain the pretense forever. Eventually the mask will crumble, or be torn away.
Who the English keep as enemies is only your business, Scotsman, if you make it so.
Everyone's lives are our business.
Time to bring the closure.
Prudence, Thomas, it's time.
So, well, see, I'm torn between this one. What decisions do I make? Do I don't want to punish her because I don't want to sacrifice her because she was conflicted. She didn't know what she was doing. If she was a murderer, okay. If it were, like the other guy was a murderer, that's it. That was a different story. But this one... Because... I need some of these settlers to come back to village. So on this one, I'll do this. I'll let him go, and I'll let her live on.
Thomas Hake, you haunt your wife, and in the end, it'll kill her. Your time here is ending.
No! Let me stay and protect my woman! Like you stay to protect your man!
It's too late for that. Thomas Hake, your shadow is no longer cast. You must go. You have no shell, no ties, no purpose.
Is he here? What happened? What did you do to him?
Thomas haunts you no more. You're free.
Please. I need a moment. Alone. Please. Leave me be.
Oh, there's another shelter here. Hold on. That can get me fast travel faster.
Poor sod lost his mind. But his love held fast.
I can relate to that. If you need a rest, this place is as good as any.
Let's get some upgrades. There we go. Let's rest and then we'll go fast travel. But this game, it's interesting because it has so many choices and decisions for you to make, and I think this is where the replay value comes in. You'll get to replay this game many times because you want to see what happens if I choose this outcome, or what happens if I choose that outcome. So that's what makes it really interesting, is to go back and try different approaches, different decisions, right? Instead of banishing, do you want to keep the ghost, or do you want to blame the other person? So it's it gives this game a replay value, you know. Okay, let's go back. We can fast travel here. Can we fast travel here? There we go. It's a pretty cool game. It's on PlayStation 5, PlayStation Plus. Alright, let's go talk to, what's her name? Kate. But we finished all the tasks. We have to find the hammer. Oh shit. We still have to find the hammer. We're not done yet. Oh crap.
So?
I've done my rounds, as you asked.
And?
You were right to name the widow Hake. She was haunted by her husband's ghost. I fixed it. Voila.
I suppose I shall believe you. Anything else to report?
Other hauntings are likely. I've no particulars as yet.
All right. So, I'll thank you kindly, Mr. McWraith. You've done your part and earned your place. My sister should soon return. She'll surely want to meet you. Until then, you may stay.
Okay.
I'll take my leave.
I do.
There's a new quest. Hold on, what is this? These are all shelters. You can fast travel. And that's pretty cool.
Jane.
Banisher?
I'll leave you then. Good day. How goes the doctoring, Madam Doctor?
Better, I'll wager, than the ghost hunting, Mr. Banisher.
I should go.
The Lord will guide you, Banisher, if you let him.
Hammer and tongs. Haunting case objective. I guess could go there again. Because there's nothing else. It's already been 7 hours. Oh my god, I just realized. 7 hours, and it's 6 o'clock in the morning. We started at 11 o'clock, and it's already 6 in the morning. Oh my god. I don't know, it just feels like it went by really fast. We have to look for that hammer. Should be here somewhere. That's right, I have to find a hammer for him.
The hammer. Looks like Fortune tried to get rid of it.
Alright, well, let's go
The
down
hammer
there.
is the ghost tie.
Now to retrieve it without breaking my neck.
Yes, that would be a shame. We need to look for somewhere to cross.
I see. I see. What I see, and what I see.
The spot can't be far.
This is it. There we go.
I sense a trap.
I sense an echo.
All right then. Let's trigger the trap.
We have to grab that hammer.
Right. Business.
Spectre, going for a meat suit. Possession incoming.
Have a bit of this. I knew it.
There's the hammer. Hammer's right there, bro. Pick it up.
That's enough, Nelly. I warned you. I warned you this would happen again.
No.
Look at yourself. You're pathetic.
I want a divorce!
You're no Elizabeth Luxford. You are mine. And I'd sooner see you dead and cold than let you leave.
What's going on here?
Walk away, lad. This does not concern you.
I think it does.
Oh, she killed him. Oh. Oh, shit.
What do you want to do?
She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
How Mogbirds killed a man with his own hammer.
We should talk to his ghost.
We have a lot of questions for you, my ghost. Are you ready?
Have you and Falach too?
All right, ghost.
We are the Banishers Antea Duarte and Red McWraith. Whose ghost are you? As dead husbands go, I liked the carpenter better. Nothing good ever comes of talking to the dead.
At times, I'm tempted to agree.
Who are you and what do you want with the blacksmith?
My forge. My wife. My name. All mine. The bastard stole them.
Is he telling us our blacksmith's a fraud? That night, on deck, Nelly asked for a divorce. What happened then?
We saw what happened.
I want to hear him say it.
What happened on the boat?
Ungrateful, scheming, errant. Oh,
Watch it. Red, come on.
distempered, feeble, a weak woman, demanding care and giving none. I gave her a life and she stole mine. She had him kill me.
That's not what I saw.
You've been sowing madness in the mind of the man who replaced you.
She can't escape me.
Are you looking for revenge?
I claim what's mine. She schemed it. He seized it. And I shall have it back.
Why are you here?
I want what's mine. Stolen away. Pried from my grasp. I want my work. My name. My wife.
Your wife is not your property.
She was no one! A drudge who fancied herself a herbalist. I plucked her from the dirt. I made her.
All right, no. I'll not entertain this man a moment longer.
Decisions. What shall I do?
I've had enough of this. Let's go. Now we know why Fortune Heaton died.
Maybe I'd have done the same. Nellie and her fellow are haunted yet, and I'm concerned for their safety.
I mean, I don't know. She cheated on him, dude. This is a tough one. I don't know. It's not easy being a judge. Tough decisions to make.
A safe harbor, should we need a moment's peace.
Okay, let me look at the map. Let me see. Return to the forge. Oh, Lord. We got a safe house here. I call it a safe house, but they call it a cave. So these caves, safe houses, are basically are places where you can rest, upgrade, and you can fast travel. That's another cool thing about this game, you know. I call it a safe house, but it's a cave. So here I can upgrade my inventory, whatever I need to upgrade, which is pretty cool. Whatever's available to upgrade. Spectral ignition. Okay. So here we can rest and save the game in this cave, as I like to call it, a safe house. And then we can fast travel. They call it a shelter, actually. They're not even caves. They're like shelters. They're calling it shelters. I call it a safe house. You know. But it's pretty much the same thing. You know, shelter, cave, safe house. It's a place where you're safe. You can save the game, upgrade, and then fast travel. It's just they call them shelters, you know. So I'm going to travel back to hold on. There we go. And you're good to go. Pretty cool. And you're back to your shelter, to your safe house. I wish the Dragon's Dogma had these safe houses. I think every game should have a safe house where you can fast travel. It just makes it so much easier, man. When you open up all of these locations, you can just fast travel through all of these safe houses.
I think Fortune's ghost is here. Let's end this now.
You should have said something.
I was afraid to worry you.
No secrets, we said.
We did. Because this only works if we're together.
Right. Together.
Do you think the Banisher knows?
No, though I'd not swear on it.
He's no fool. I am no Puritan, he must know that at least.
Alright, let's end this.
You again.
It's time to end this.
Piss off, Heaton, and no more scheming.
Mine, oh mine.
You again. Piss off, Heaton, and no more scheming.
Mine, oh mine.
You again. Why are you here?
I want what's mine. Stolen away. Pried from my grasp. I want my work. My name. My wife.
Your wife is not your property.
She was no one! A drudge who fancied herself a herbalist. I plucked her from the dirt. I made her.
All right, no. I'll not entertain this man a moment longer. Piss off, Heaton, and no more scheming.
Alright, let's end this.
Hush. Someone's coming.
Banisher, you're back.
Mr. McRae, my man came back and I hear I've you to thank for it.
Don't celebrate just yet. I know the truth. Your secret is out. I don't know who you are, sir, but you're not Fortune Heaton.
Don't be daft.
Haskell hired the Puritan master blacksmith, Fortune Heaton. You're none of those things. You're not him.
What do you want?
I'd like your side of the story, madam.
Very well.
What? No. How do we know we can trust him?
We don't. But we must take the chance. It's time.
On the crossing from England, something happened. What was it?
I'd had peace and quiet for weeks since we'd been aboard. Fortune was too sick to do anything. I even made a friend. I thought to myself, maybe this new beginning will be good for us. Maybe he'll change. Before we left, I'd sworn he'd never lift a hand to me again. Well, guess what?
We didn't plan on killing him. I swear on it.
No regrets?
Do you regret it? Do you regret any of it?
What would be the point? And if I did, what would be the point of telling you about it? I'd have escaped him in the end, but I'd have had to die to do it. I only killed him so he wouldn't kill me. The blame is on him, sir, not me.
Let me see. This is a tough one.
How did you two meet?
Funny story. Best you tell it, Nelly.
On the crossing, Fortune was sick. He stayed below deck. When the weather allowed, I would take the air. One night, a voice came from the shadows. I should have run, but something in his tone told me he was kind. I was right. He is as kind can be. We became friends. Dearest friends.
Companions in murder.
I don't know. Murder's a murder.
When you demanded a divorce, your husband threatened you. Was that the first time?
It was the first time I'd asked for a divorce. It was not the first time he had raised his hands to me. I loved my husband once. I thought he understood me. But Fortune was an angry man. He was angry, and I was in his line of sight. No matter who or what had upset him, the full force of his anger would fall on me. Always on me.
And murdering him was the right thing to do, huh?
You're not Fortune Heaton. So, who are you?
I am. To hell with it. You're right, I'm no blacksmith. I, sir, am the fugitive thief Arthur Carty.
But a good man. A repentant, hard-working man.
Mm-hmm.
If I am those things, it's because you've shown me it's all right. I'm doing my best to make a better life. Really, I am.
What were you running from?
Just the legal consequences of my illegal life.
This is a tough one.
You sent me to find your husband, Mrs. Heaton. Find him I did. Your husband's corpse rots on the ocean floor, and his ghost has followed you here.
I ripped myself of him once. What shall it take to do it a second time?
Oh man, this is a tough one. I will blame him. Oh man, this is a tough one. What do I do? I mean, they love each other, clearly. Here's what I'll do. I don't want to banish him because what they did to him was wrong. But I also don't want to banish him either because then she will never forgive me. What I want to do is I'll just ascend him gently. I'll just gently let the ghost ascend from this world with a release ritual. So he doesn't have to suffer this pain and agony of watching them too.
Fortune Heaton, dead as alive, you failed as a husband.
Quick to anger, your cruel brutality left your wife in despair. You treat her as a possession.
They stole my name and took my life.
Tough. But now you'll leave Nellie alone. She's not yours and never was.
My corpse rots in the cold abyss. My skin crawls with worms as the creatures of the deep consume me.
That sounds unpleasant. So it will soon be over. I'm giving you the peaceful way out. Count yourself lucky.
You may go.
You may be at peace now. At peace. Look. Peacefully.
Is it over? Is it done?
Aye. He's gone.
What will you tell the others? Will you expose us?
Will I spill your secret to the camp? No, I won't.
My eternal gratitude to you, sir. Thank you.
Let us know if you need anything. Anything.
Okay. But see, that's what I like about this game. It's the choices you have to make. Now, this also gives this game a huge replay value, right? You might want to go ahead and try different decisions next time around. So whenever you decide to play this game again, right, in a near future, then you can make different decisions. Maybe I will blame her. Maybe I will blame him. So, like, maybe I'll let him stay. So, you know, there's a replay value here with this game because you can always go back and try different decisions, which is very unique. Okay, let's rest and let's await. Her sister to come back. Forgot where my... Oh, there's right here. Save house. So if you guys never played this game and you have a PlayStation Plus, I would highly recommend that you guys play this. I mean, look at me. I've been playing now for 7 hours and 28 minutes. If I'm playing a game for a long time, that shows you that I like it. That's how you can tell if I like something. If I'm not playing a game for a long time, if I only played for like a couple of hours and that's it, that means that I don't like it. But this one, I highly recommend this one for sure. And it's coming from a small studio. That's another thing. This is a small studio, small publisher, right? Because Focus, it's not like a huge publisher. It's a small publisher, but that's what makes this very unique. It's not a AAA game made by a AAA studio. It's not published by a AAA publisher. And I'm glad that this game is getting a good recognition and that it's now available on the PlayStation Plus. I'm pretty sure it will be available on Game Pass as well. So I highly recommend this. I like these types of games that have a good story. For me, in order to continue playing a game, there has to be a substance. There has to be a story, character development. That's what keeps me going. If the game has no substance, if the game has no story development, no character development, then there's really nothing for me to do there. That's one of the unique things about The Witcher. In Witcher, you also make decisions, and those decisions will have consequences, of course. But The Witcher, it's an open world. It's a AAA game. It's made by CD Projekt Red. You know, I can see some people comparing this to The Witcher, but I still would not compare this to The Witcher. This is a different type of a game that has its own unique style, its own unique story, its own unique characters, its own unique world. So I wouldn't compare it to The Witcher. But I can see why some people see some similarities here and there, you know. But it's not a Witcher, but it's different. It's its own unique game, and that's what makes it great, in my opinion, because it is unique, its own unique signature and style of gameplay and all of that, characters and story, and I think that's what makes it very unique. Alright, do we have any upgrades? Let me see. Any upgrades? Perfect. Perfect. Well, this is a good one. All right, cool. Perfect. And when you rest in your safe house, you save the game and you can upgrade your character. You can check your character's skills and upgrade the skills like I just did earlier. Or you can also fast travel. You can fast travel as well. Everything is done nicely in this game, dude. I have no complaints, honestly. For a small studio. For a small studio, you know.
Kate came by. Thickskin is back and wants to see you.
That's sister of Kate, Thickskin.
Why did she not wake me?
Perhaps she resented playing the messenger. Perhaps she just wanted to make you late. She was vexed. Thickskin return has upset her.
Kate reminds me of my sister.
Aoife.
Clan MacRaith's little spitfire. Always at my heels. Or giving father's guards all kinds of hell. She was a wee thing, but strong. And we big men in armour didn't scare her. She had more brains than I, and more wild too. In sparring, she'd beat me handy. She would have made a fine swordswoman, had she grown.
Someday I'd like to meet my brother and sister.
I'm sorry. You're what?
Twins. By my mother's letters, they must be 8 years old.
You never told me this.
You never asked.
I had no idea you got letters from home.
My mother writes once a year. The letters take months to find me, if they find me at all. Until now, I've given it little thought.
What are their names? What? I'm interested, that's all.
You're bothersome. Ayomide is my sister. Temi is my brother.
3 Duarte children walk the world. God help us.
Good boy. Now that you can count to 3, we can move on to 4.
I hope the twins have more charm than you do.
All right, let's talk to Thickskin.
Did I mention Thickskin was waiting for you?
All right. I'm going.
I can give no order, but you return from the hunt and countermand. Lo, the halfpenny redeemer come to save us. Thou may enter, O great savior.
Oh man, she is pissed. Remember, we met her at the New Eden. Remember.
Excuse my sister.
Underestimating her would be a mistake. She's tougher than you.
You're alive.
Long story short, I lived.
Long story short, you had an angry ghost in your meeting house. It was fierce. I fell in the sea. And Thea died.
Your loss pains us, but a good hunter should know when they've become the hunted.
What will you do now?
Is there news from New Eden town?
When you went to the meeting house, I gathered me flock and left. I've heard nothing since.
Your faith in us gladdens my heart.
I wasn't wrong, was I? But folk here still believe in you.
What became of those who stayed?
Dead, or near it. I'm neither foolish enough nor mad enough to go find out.
She thinks you a madman or a fool.
Maybe I'm both.
Don't crow. Foolish madmen abound.
What about the missing group of refugees?
What about them?
Kate told me they went missing before reaching your camp. Any chance they survived in the woods?
Not the slightest. Otherwise they would already be here. Those poor bastards are long dead.
So what will you do now?
Where lies the future for you? For the camp? For the people here?
The plan was to walk across the mountains, but the cold put an end to that. For now, we stay.
Till the weather lifts.
The weather and the fear. They must feel the sun on their faces again and courage in their hearts.
Courage rises in the darkness, woman. The sunshine follows after.
So what do you want with me? What do you want me to do? I'm sure she'll think of something to use me.
You didn't ask me here to watch you drink soup. What do you want?
Kate says you have metal. I can use that. There's a service I need from you.
You've something important needs doing and you want me to do it. No wonder your sister's fuming.
Kate may wish her skin were thick as mine, but wishing'll not make it true.
Kate seems pretty tough to me.
Her feelings fail her. She's much to learn.
Speak frankly. What would you have me do?
Banish a ghost that doesn't exist. Folk here believe in monsters. The fear makes them weak. Kill the beast. Kill their fear and give them back their strength.
Fear can be good.
We can't spare much, but you shall have a gun and powder and shot with it.
Okay. But why wouldn't the beast be real?
You know the curse is real. Why not the beast too?
The beast is nothing much. A bear, perhaps a wolf. A monster only in the mind.
Why not kill it yourself?
Because when the Banisher kills the beast, everyone here will believe the monster dead.
Ah. Well, there's only one problem. I don't work for free.
'Tis honest work. I presume you'll pay for it.
I have the means to pay you. My word on it.
We'll see how that goes.
I'll hunt your beast, whatever it is, if you answer one last wee question.
You may ask it.
What's with the name? No one rightly calls their daughter Thick Skin.
My birth name be best forgotten. Thick skin better suits the world.
Fair enough.
She's been through a lot, you can tell.
In the wild, we carry muskets. And we carry these. Whistle for help if the need be great.
And a gun?
My sister can spare her musket. If you can get it from her.
Ah, well.
Kate will be delighted.
Kate will be hurt. I predict fireworks.
Oh, God.
You think Kate's feelings get in her way?
Watch her reaction when you ask for the musket, then tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, let's go ask her. Oh, Lord.
Don't you have business elsewhere? Go, save us all from the beast. Go do my sister's chow work.
I need a musket. Thickskin said I should have yours.
You'll rot in hell first, and so will she.
This should be good.
It's hard being the youngest.
Your sister doesn't treat you equal. It's hard to be the younger sibling.
I'll stop you there. You and I won't be bonding today, common ground or not. My musket is my liberty. With it, I go where I please. You won't lull me into giving it up.
There's pain behind the anger. I doubt you'll blunt her temper.
Your sister protects you. That's not gonna work. You don't much like each other, do you?
You and your sister don't much like each other, do you?
No, we love each other. And everyone here owes her their lives. But thick skin measures worth by metal. The strong will live and the weak will die. She chose you to hunt the beast with my musket. She doesn't have to say a word about what she thinks of me.
I'll bring you back your musket, I promise. Do you believe me when I tell you that I will bring your musket back in one piece? Okay.
I'll bring you back your gun. I swear on it.
You won't make it to New Eden Town without a gun. And we both know it.
I'm sorry. I wish there were another way.
As do I, Scotsman. You may have the gun. Now be so kind as to leave me be.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Collect the musket. All right. Oh, there it is.
The flint's a little tired, but she strikes fine. Unlike some, she won't go off half-cocked.
I'll take good care of her. And she of me, no doubt.
There's an upgrade available. Not yet. We don't have an upgrade yet available. That's after we use the gun for a little while, and then the upgrades will be available. Let's hunt the beast. What are we waiting for?
The more I know Thickskin, the more I like her.
Is it her kind and friendly nature?
Some would call her ruthless. Is she wrong?
She has a point.
Life can be cruel. Perhaps she's right to embrace the cruelty.
Are you going to open this gate?
Climbed down from your tree then, have you?
Aye, with no help from you. What's your name, lad?
Beloved Scudder, if you must know it. I see you found yourself a gun.
Kate gave it to me.
I'll check, you know.
May I pass?
If Kate gave you her gun, I suppose you may pass. But I don't counsel it. Bad things happen in the woods. Only Thickskin walks safely out there.
Thickskin reputation.
Thickskin has a lofty reputation. Is it earned?
Earned. Without Thickskin, we'd be starved and dead. Even her sister knows it, and they hate each other.
Do you know Kate well?
Well, no one knows Kate Newsmith well. An old heartache sees to that. If your first love ends bad, they say, your heart never mends.
Thank you for your time, Scudder. Good day to you.
See you again, McCraith. If you're lucky.
Behind Kate the Spitfire stands Kate the broken-hearted girl.
Hurt people hurt others. Happens every day.
Perhaps when this is over, she shall make peace with it.
let's get this beast.
A target for your new toy. 10 guineas says you can't shoot as sweetly as you talk.
I shoot just fine, thank you very much.
You were lucky.
I am lucky. I'm also a phenomenal marksman. Both of these things are true.
So, where do we find this beast?
Not far from the missing settlers, I'll wager.
Shite's toughened up. Stay down.
That is quite the landslide.
No way in or out.
I suppose this is where the beast is, huh?
A mine. An old, abandoned mine. How wonderful.
And our only way through.
Alright, well. Can we go underneath?
Reload fast. Here comes trouble.
Great! More fun.
Watch out. Spectre possession. They never learn, do they? Move it!
Well, in we go then.
I love these old underground places.
I don't. Houska Castle nearly cost me an eye.
Investigating the cellar was your idea, remember? Do you think this place is haunted?
I'd almost welcome the distraction. Ah, seems to be stuck.
Alright, let's go back. I think we have to climb back up. Or can we go back? Hold on. Hold on, there's something over there.
That cable seems to be holding the wagon in place.
Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I hate to say it, but son of a bitch. It was right there in front of my eyes, and I didn't see it.
Oh, shite.
They never learn, do they? You'll have to hit harder than that.
Out. Brought more flames.
Eyes peeled.
Have some of this.
Can I make a jump? Nope. Oh, I see.
That's unfit for us to cross.
Wait.
Shouldn't we make for the daylight? Daylight ahead.
I'll take it. Let's go. chest for you.
The hell is this?
Think you could take on a ghost? That specter's seen a corpse and it wants it for its own.
You're done. What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher. Red, come see this. The pattern needs to line up.
Now it should line up. No, not yet. There's something else that's blocking it. Hold on. There we go. All right, we're good to go now.
Stop that spectre before it possesses the corpse. Trouble's about. Too soft. Get in its face. I won't let you fall.
I know. Oh, I'm glad it's you throwing me around.
Keep it that way. Strange tracks. Something passed this way.
Huge
Something
beast.
huge.
God damn. God damn, that's a T-Rex, bro.
Hell, this is grim. If this keeps up, there won't be a wolf left in New England.
Jesus, man, this is some big beast. It's a T-Rex.
It forced its way through here, dug up all the wolves.
And plucked them out. If the beast did this, then it must be bloody enormous.
If the beast did this, then it must be corporeal. Not even the younglings survived.
What could have done this?
Vengeance. Vengeance incarnate. Whatever butchered the wolves spoke as one, with many voices.
Any spirits in borrowed flesh? Could it be a scourge?
Yes, a scourge. Powerful and very angry.
What the bloody hell? One less to worry about.
I'm right here, you know.
That was a little closer than I would have liked.
That howl, like many souls screaming as one.
I thought scourges were rare. Have you ever faced one?
Once, a trade ship into Bordeaux sank in a storm. The slaves came back as a scourge. To banish it, I made 50 pounds of bane powder and shot it with a cannon. By then, it had killed the captain and half the crew and the ship's owner. Tragic, really. Fancy that. A body. And there are teeth marks.
I'm curious to see how big this beast is.
Did you?
He's not letting being dead get in his way, is he?
It's about to shoot. That corpse is gonna shoot.
Stay down.
It's about to shoot.
Wee Highland kiss for you.
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking. I'm right here, you know.
Is that the sound of a corpse cocking his gun? Bastard!
Red, come look. We're not finished here.
The longer path is safer. You must take it.
Why won't you come with us then?
The quickest you'll go ahead. We'll wait with food and shelter ready, then we'll all travel on together. Nicholas here shall walk with you. There be no better shot among us.
Do you agree, Doolin?
I'll do my best for you, Samuel. Of course I will. But if Thickskin says we'll be safe, I believe it.
In the wild we carry these. Whistle for help if the need be great.
Someone is generous with her whistles.
Much use they were to this poor bugger.
If this Doolin fellow was meant to protect the missing group, I dread to think what became of them. It was wise to split the group. The larger the band, the slower it moves.
It wasn't a cattle drive. We're talking about people.
Thickskin was practical. She knew what she was doing.
Aye, that much is clear.
All right, I'm going to save the game here. If you guys want to see the beast, you'll have to wait for part 4. I'll be back on part 4. It's been about 8 hours and 21 minutes. I just realized I started at 11 o'clock p.m. last night, and here we are, 7:21 a.m. in the morning. It's been 8 hours and 21 minutes. We spent the entire night playing this game all the way till sunrise. Yeah, so we started 11 o'clock p.m. and here we are now, 7:21 a.m. sunrise. we'll continue on a part 4. Highly recommend this game. If you haven't played it, highly recommend it. It does start kind of slow in the beginning, but that's because you're getting introduced to the story. You're learning more about these characters. But as you pick up throughout the story, it gets really good. Almost like a TV show, like a really good TV show. And you would just want to continue on to see what's around the corner, right? What happens next? Where does the story go? And these are the types of games I like. The story, because what drives me to continue is the story. Even you guys right now are like, oh man, I can't wait for the part 4. I want to see this beast and learn more about the Thickskin and her sister, etc., etc. So I like this. It has characters, character development, good story. This is why games like these appeal to me, you know. And that's why I want to continue, because I want to see what happens next, what happens around the corner, right? Just like when you read a book, you want to see what happens next in the next chapter, what's around the corner, right? So same thing here. Highly recommend this game. If you love story-driven games with a good narrative story, you will enjoy this. And it's on PlayStation Plus. It's on PlayStation Plus. There's no excuse why you shouldn't play this over the weekend. You know, give it a try. Highly recommend it. But yeah, it's been 8 hours and 23 minutes. I didn't realize how fast this live stream just flew by. It just flew by. 11 o'clock and here we are, 7:24 a.m. in the morning. You know, it just flew by. You know. But then again, I'm no stranger when it comes to doing these all-nighters. I've done many all-nighters, all-nighters, all night long. I've done these streams. I've done it from 6 till 6. You know, from 6 till 6, from 5 till 5. I've done like these all-nighters. It's gonna be an all-nighter, all night. It's gonna be an all-nighter, all night. It's like the Tiesto song. Yeah, all night long. Well, for some of you who are on the West Coast, if you're in LA, for you it's still night. You know, what's the time in LA? 4:25 a.m. right? Because it's 3 hours difference. But for those of you who are here on the East Coast, oh, you know it, 7:25 a.m. It's early in the morning. Early in the morning, rise and shine. So if you live in New York, Miami, it's 7:25 a.m. And for those of you who live in Europe, well, it's already afternoon, I guess. I don't know. Or it's 12 o'clock. Well, it's the afternoon, yeah, for you. Some of you out there. It's 1:30 in the afternoon, right? Or 1:25 in the afternoon. So I'll be back with a part 4. Like I said, considering this game, it's made by small studio, small publishers. It's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive, to say the least. You know, and you can tell that I like the game, because if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be playing it all night long. You know, that's how you know if I like something. If you see me playing a game for 8 hours and 25 minutes, then you know, hey, he certainly likes this game. Otherwise, he wouldn't be playing it for 8 hours and 25 minutes. So, yeah. Well, actually, to be exact, it's 8 hours and 26 minutes. All right. I'm going to go eat my breakfast, and I'll be back later on. We'll continue this. It's on PlayStation. Runs pretty good on PlayStation. I only had a minor hiccups, you know. I had to restart the game a couple of times. My camera was stuck it was really stuck. I couldn't move the camera for some reason when I was in the combat. I think maybe it was on that one level, the one specific level. My camera was stuck and I couldn't move it. But a couple of times I, restarted the game and I was able to, fix the problem. But I haven't had any major issues or any major problems, You know what I mean? The Beast. There we go. The Beast. I will call this Banisher The Beast Part 4. I'll call it The Beast Part 4. Okay, so I'll see you guys on a Part 4, The Beast. So can't wait to see what The Beast looks like. And, it'll be a tough one, but I'll manage, I mean, I made it this far, All right, guys, I'll see you in a little bit. Happy Saturday. It's Saturday morning. Happy Saturday. Okay? It's already August 2nd. We got a lot of stuff going on. Like I said, open beta this Thursday for Battlefield 6. And then we got open beta on Friday as well. And then we have Mafia the Old Country, most likely Saturday. And for me, that is most likely Saturday, I'll play it. And I also have a video coming up later on today about this one PlayStation exclusive game that's coming out this November 14th, 2025. It's a PlayStation exclusive, and I want to talk about it. It's only on PlayStation. It's not coming to PC. It's exclusively on PlayStation, which is great. So I'll talk about that game that's coming out for holidays, and I'll talk about the trailer. I'm not telling you what it is, but you'll find out when you see the video later on today. If you know, then you already know, but if you don't, you'll find out on the video. All right, I'll see you guys on a part 4. Part 4, The Beast.